Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How is the loot dropping today? We are almost there, level 84. So, 6 more levels till we can get our conduit. 10 more levels in total till we get our basically everything. We are still missing a few pieces. I still don't have the Reaper pants because I will have to farm them on this character. And I'm missing time warp to walkers, our boots, which are level 84, so we hopefully find them as we level up. If not, I might just GD stash them because I don't really have many ways of influencing whether or not I get them. The only thing I could do is like force craft them with the legendary blacksmiths, but that's very expensive and very unpredictable. I would have to craft armors, and that can be anything, right? No chance we are getting the right boots. Or there is a chance, but it's low. Other than that, we have almost everything. I can craft the medal later. I did farm off stream on a different character, some more belts, some more of these rings. I will need to get more, because these are not great. And if I brick them when re-rolling, I'm not made of money, so I will need to get some more. And they don't seem to drop very often, I found. So that might be a bit annoying, but we'll manage. I mean, the ring isn't absolutely necessary. We can use combustion band for a while, but I would prefer to have this. So our current mission is going to be make it to the end of the base game. Obviously level up, so the best way to level up for us now will be completing quests. So I'm gonna pick up whatever I can. I am going to go hostile with Anasteria because I'm not gonna be doing the challenge dungeons anytime soon. That will have to wait for Ascended mode. And then after that we need to beeline it for Barrowholm, go hostile with them and start farming reputation to get the Reaper. And by then, hopefully, we'll be level 94 and we can start equipping ourselves more reasonably. But for now, we have to cleanse this place. I've also, since last stream, made one slight change. At the end of the stream, I was adding back my movement speed potion. And I put it on my Elixir of Spirits. I think that was a mistake, because I failed to consider that my energy sustain isn't great currently. So I put it on my heal, because that I had a fully like heal spec potion, but since we now have lifesteal on our main attack, I think we should be okay on sustain. So I put it on my heal and we'll see if we manage. So we need to find Lucius. And we need to figure out what our buttons are again, because I keep forgetting between streams. I mean, we can just hold right mouse button and everything dies, but I would rather do it proper now and not have to learn it once we are doing harder content. By then it's too late. Still want to be picking up everything for money, because we are going to be spending quite a lot. Though I can, of course, go to Forgotten Gods and speak to the Keeper of Iron and just exchange what I have in stash already. Our damage has definitely jumped up. And our sustain has jumped up enough, I feel, that we don't even really need Bat anymore. Unfortunately, Chaos as a damage type has the unfortunate curse of not really having good damage procs, especially for ranged characters. If you're playing a melee, sure, you can use Guardian's Gaze here, or you can use Flame Torrent for chaos damage, but if you're ranged, both of those attacks are circling around you and are basically doing nothing. And we will be converting most of bats to chaos. Our weapon damage will be chaos, our piercing is already converted to chaos thanks to Wereraven, and we will be getting like 30% conversion of vitality to chaos as well from our conduit. So that should mean that will be a decent-ish damage source for our main attack. Oh yeah, don't get reflected upon, that still hurts. I will have no reflect reduction. So I need to be careful about these. Level 90 will also be a point where I can craft my relic of choice, Aurora. I'm curious how good that will be. It might be the new Serenity, I'm not sure yet. How effective for survivability it will be. Right, so I'm actually not gonna be clicking every container. I got used to clicking every container because of Ascended Mode, which can poop out demons and give us a whole bunch of Ashes of Awakening, but at this point it's not worth it. It's not even really worth picking up lore nodes, but whatever. I want more points in Cunning. No, actually I will take Physique. And to level up, we want to start... Yeah, keep maxing out Bone Harvest, because that's gonna be coming online in 5 to 9 levels. It really only comes online once we have Lokhor up, but that will take a while still. I've also done some testing on the in terms of farming with a fully stacked Ascension Altar, like trying to see how many of those spider rings I can get. It's not great. The drop rate is low enough that you get... If you run all of the locations where the spiders can spawn, you get like... If you're lucky, 2 rings per run. And you will have spent so many materials. And then you have to restart the game and spend the materials again. It's not worth it. It's just better to run multiple of those layers rather than just keep juicing up one in terms of materials. I also don't really have that many soul echoes, soul fragments. I keep getting those mixed up. I mean, they serve the same function, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. It would be nice if Lucius drops us a nice weapon, not for this character, but I would like a double rare of both of his weapons. I have plans for those. I'm also considering maybe, it's too early to say, but I might actually make 2 characters of each mastery combination for Berserker. I am really enjoying it and the build options it offers. Like, I already have multiple characters planned for each mastery combination with Berserker, and they are quite different from each other. So maybe I will just take a little bit of a break from Berserker after I complete the first set of mastery combinations, play a couple of characters that aren't Berserkers, and then come back to it. Not sure yet. I'm also heavily reconsidering what my next character is gonna be, because I today finished theory crafting a Chaos Blackwater Cocktail Dreadnought, and I've heard it's a meme. Like, somebody already built it. They built it differently than I did, but I think it can be really good. And really fun, at least. Maybe it won't be a super boss killer, but it could be hilarious. Having a Blackwater Cocktail with, like, what was it? 300% total damage modifier before onslaught stacks. With 7-second cooldown, though. I would have to use time dilation just to make it useful. Might be bad, but I'm sure it's gonna be fun. And I live for the memes. Those are the best builds. In terms of just puzzle solving and the theory aspect of it. Okay, how dangerous are you?
Stubborn killer, you've already
Kinda. Don't burn me. Oh, it tracks a little bit. Or rather, it has a delay. That hurt. I'm mistiming everything. Okay, that wasn't the smoothest. I thought my sustain was gonna be better. I have 80... And my fire res is a little lower. I think part of his attacks are fire. And I'm sure there's gonna be some physical as well. What weapon did you drop? It is... It's the Wraith Arm, the new one. Yeah, so that is a 150-degree attack arc onslaught for Aether. And Aether TSS, which you cannot combine with Alagast. Well, at least not with full Alagast. But it gives Trozen Sky Shards 70% weapon damage. Also Aether resistance reduction for Bone Chilly Cry and damage reduction. That is a stacked weapon. And does it also give us, yeah, some resistance reduction? That is a fun weapon. And it did get a decent prefix. Essence Drinker isn't too bad. But I'm not gonna save it. He should be easy to farm, he's very close by to a Rift Gate. Grasp of Unchained Might. Nah. It is an 84, but we want our boots already. We could use them now. Okay, blow this up. You know what, I don't actually... No, I am gonna go hostile with Anasteria, just because of flavor reasons. This character is an asshole, let's keep it that way. I'm not really gonna be using any of her augments anyway. I'm also not gonna be drinking any more XP potions, so we will just have to slog it to 94 the normal way. I'm gonna be helping the Black Legion instead of Homestead. Did we lose reputation with Homestead, or were we not honored yet? We were not. Sorry, revered. We were not revered. Okay.
Good work down there. We cannot...
So, that got us a quarter of another level. Because we were starting almost level 85, so this is basically all we got. That's not too bad. Captain Reef, yeah, we are going to deal with the Witch. Not gonna be farming her, I already have her helmet. And it's a pain in the ass to get. Thankfully this is the weaker version of her. She gets worse, but even this hurts. Anasteria in Shattered Realm and in... Oof! Fuck, I didn't see that coming. Oh, and another one, sure, why not? In Shattered Realm and in Crucible, she's a nightmare. One of the most overtuned characters that you can fight. And just to be a pain in the ass, when you kill her, she makes a big AoE explosion that not only deals a good bunch of damage, but also sunders you. So, and you can't really avoid it, it's like a full screen. You would have to time your dodge just as she dies. So just as a final fuck you when you're in Crucible, you kill her, get rid of all her damage, and then you get sundered and killed by something else. Have you dealt with the Witch yet? Yes, Anasteria is dead. I say good riddance, I knew I could count on you. With that wretch dead, we can turn our attention to other concerns. Are you up for some field work? What do you need? There are reports of cultist activity around an old tomb out in the Astrakhan Mountains. We always figured these tombs were nothing but ruins, but anything that attracts this much attention from the cult of Chthon demands that we act. Head south out of Fort Icon and enter the tomb of Korvac. Deal with any Bloodsworn priests and doomsayers that you find in there. The tomb is out in the wilderness away from the main road. I will be going there anyway for Kaiman, so why not? But before we do, next step for Kaiman is go to Plains of Strife, enter the rift there. Hello. Still pressing the wrong buttons all the time. So what's my rotation? Curse, curse. So I have to press 2, 5, and then 3, 4. Okay. And occasionally dodge, actually, and jump. Yeah, this is a lot of buttons. I'm not a fan. I might actually remove the leap eventually. And not put on an additional mobility rune, I will just enhance my dodge again. Watch out for the mines. What is my freeze resistance? These guys are freezing me for a while. 42, that's not too bad. Would have thought that I would be fine. Okay, so we don't have to fear... Ow. Ow. We don't have to fear Locksmere here, because he spawns in Old Valbury now. Reflective, kill him. Oh, Jesus, that hurts. I do not like reflective, guys. Proud of illusion. I don't even know what armor... Oh, we are using the Bloodsworn one. Wait, there's a lore note. What's our inventory looking like? Actually, I should sell before I go into the rift, because I can't go out. Stuns. Okay, you're dead. It's nice to not have to run into melee against these guys, I must say. Shouldn't even be using the Bone Harvest yet, it's actually a DPS loss. But I do need to get used to it, because it will be a big part of my damage, if not the majority of my damage. There's the Rift. I was just think... Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna run forward and get the Rift in Necropolis. But it doesn't really make a difference. Die already? Holy hell. How much health do you have? Alright, so I need to go sell before I go in. Oh, I also should speak to Moira. Over here. Pick up the quest for the Immolation. Or is it Conflagration? I can't remember.
I'll give you a good price on
Okay, ship everything over, check for chaos damage. I don't think there will be anything that I will be picking up. I do want to save these for another character. These are kind of absurd. Oh wait, no, that's not them. They look similar, but... Oh no, it is them. 2 onslaught stacks, yeah, on proc. I'm guessing it means it gives you 2 onslaught stacks and that's the cap? What happens if you have onslaught as a skill? Do each of them have their own stack cap? I'm not sure how that works. Because this would technically interfere with anything else that has onslaught stacks of its own. If it doesn't have separate stack caps. Or is your stack cap the maximum that you have on your character anywhere? So if onslaught gives you like 8 maximum, this will just fill up to that point and then stop. I'm not sure.
Put it to good
Okay,
use.
so I'm gonna stash those up. I'm seriously starting to consider starting some mules, because I'm running out of space and I'm being fairly conservative with what I keep.
I'll keep an eye on this.
But it's just so inconvenient to make mules. Just, okay, every pants I find need to go in the stash, every chest piece I find needs to go in the stash, and then after the game I have to open my pants mule and place everything there, and then my body armor mule and place everything there, and it's just so annoying. I might actually just start GD stashing legendaries that I found and only keep greens. It's just too annoying. The worst part is, like, we do have enough space. Like, every character has 5 stash tabs of their own. If instead those stash tabs were shared, so much more room for everything. Like, which character uses all of their stash tabs? Their personal ones. I don't have a single one that does. In fact, I don't even use 2 most of the time. So it's really only useful for muling. Right, so we need to find the spirit of Mogdrogan in here. There's our exit, but we don't need this one. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to come back here. I realized I haven't... Wait, why haven't I gotten the lore note in the Blood Grove for the secret quest? Did I not run past the tree? Okay, I have completely blanked on the fact that there is a secret quest here that I should be completing. But I would be out of order here anyway, because I haven't gone to the Steps of Torment yet. So there's gonna be some backtracking that I need to do. I will try to remember when I get out of here to go back to the Blood Grove and pick up the lore note. I could have sworn I ran past the tree. And I do have the sword in stash that I need. Right, no spirit here. Ouch. And we might be sustaining health kinda okay, but we are still squish. Which is disappointing given that I have almost 16k health. Not long ago I had 10k. We do have 0% Fizz Res, I guess that's part of the problem, and also no armor absorb build up. Let me just check real quick that everything's working on the stream right. Yeah, everything's fine. Where is it? That would have been bad. I almost got stuck and I cannot rift out of here to fix that. I was gonna say I need to be more careful where I jump, and then I immediately do it again. Holy shit. Ah, there it is. Okay, Spirit of Mogdrogan. On this character, fighting Mogdrogan is gonna be a bit more of a problem. I guess not really. I think his resistance reduction only applies when you're in close range with him. I'll be keeping my distance, because I will not have enough lightning res overcap. Okay, let's just beeline it for the targets. Ah, Chthonians. I do want to kill these. Two of you even. But you are not taking a lot of damage. Ah, no sword. What about you? Nope. Any more customers? Not here. I did try to, while I was farming the rings and the belts, I also did try to include running these harbingers in the Necropolis, Blood Grove, in Darkvale Gate specifically, and in Salazar's Sanctum, and it has nothing to do with reputation. The character that I was running it on had Nemesis, and there were barely any. They just don't spawn. Not even gonna explore this place, just get the quests. That's our way to level up. Right, so you. Ow. That's a thunder, huh? Okay, there you go. So now we have 3 quests taking us to Asterkan Valley. Golemborn Greaves, again level 84 boots, but not the right type. But it gives me hope that maybe I will find the walkers that I'm looking for. Right, so we can just push forward now. Skip, skip. Get my move speed. Okay, that's a big enough cluster worth fighting. And this energy sustain is bad. And I don't think it's gonna get any better. In fact, it's gonna get worse because my cast speed is gonna go up a lot still. And you're dead. You'll get over it. Spoken like a true necromancer. Glacierborn, you can freeze me, right? One, drop the shield, there we go. Right, so that's that. Now, I want to go back to Asterkan. Actually, no, first I need to go back to Soros Bastion. Talk to Kaiman's guys. And get the next quest. What's my reputation with these guys, actually? Kaiman's chosen. There you are. That should be enough, those 2 quests. Have you braved the Obsidian Throne? Yes, Bane Gargoth lies dead. There is a Revered. What did I get? Blightstone Invoker. You're a brave soul, and your loyalty to Father Kaiman and Empyrean knows no limits. When the time is right, you shall become his agent of righteousness. With your help, we'll banish the darkness from this world and restore Cairn to greatness once more. What is your will? You've been a loyal follower, and your zealous dedication to our cause is admirable, even beyond Father Kaiman's most dedicated chosen. It is Empyrean's will that you handle this task personally. I would be honored. Would I? I must be frank with you. The burden I am about to place upon you is a difficult one, and I can only entrust it to you. Far to the north, in the Astrakan Mountains beyond the Dark Vale, there is a tomb which houses a powerful relic known as the Eye of Korvac. Empyrean revealed its location to Father Kaiman before he left. The eye is said to act as a lens into a man's soul. Using it, I can peer into the hearts of my chosen and separate the truly devout from the false. Speaking of the false, you're lying to me. The eye is hidden from mortal hands behind a false wall. Look for a torch that has lost its flame. Acquire the eye for me, and you shall enter Father Kaiman's study and learn all that he has learned. Yeah. More than we would like. I think... Do you have anything for me? I mean, you hate the Chaos cultists, so I'm guessing you're not gonna have much. I did already check this before, so yeah, there's nothing. Nothing here for me. Since I'm here, I might as well sell everything. Okay, now, after this, we need to go to Astrakan Valley, restore the shrine, and complete 2 quests in the Tomb of Korvac that should get us a good distance towards 87. And then I need to check what my situation is with the Necromancer relics. I think I might already have one of the Chaos Bone Harvest relics, or not relics, conduits, somewhere in my stash, but I'm not sure. And I'm also not sure which resistance it rolled and where I crafted it, so I might have to make a new one. Let's start with the The shrine, why not? What is my cast speed currently? Is it over 200 already? It is over 200. That is insane. Okay, 86. So, more bone harvest. I swear I can talk. Zeke. Ah, Chthonic Harbingers. Gimme, gimme. Man, if only I could do this repeatedly. This is a decent spawn point for them. So many. And heroes, too. This is the highest concentration of bloodletters and harbingers that I've found this entire farming expedition that I've had for this character. How many? Not a single one. That about checks out with their drop rate. So there's Mogdrogan. We're not gonna piss him off yet. Eventually, maybe. But I'm not sure this character will be a Celestial killer. So that's that. The Devotion Point does nothing for us. I can just drift back to Esterkarn Valley. And, oh wait, no. Firstly, I want to go to Bloodgrove and go to the tree. I don't know how I missed it. Did I seriously? I mean, I know how I probably missed it. I didn't even go there, did I? Because I'm skipping through so much content on my way to quick leveling. I seem to just delight in jumping into places I shouldn't. Middle of a trees, in a crystal, into a wall. Okay, now I get it. So this one will tell me to go to the Steps of Torment, right? Yeah. So I would have to go back to the Obsidian Throne anyway. So that's that. Now I can go back. Is this the right way? Yeah. Here we're gonna get another Stormheart. I think I have so many of them already that I probably won't even save it. Actually, no, this is the low-level Stormheart. I'm definitely not saving that one. So, there are targets. Oh, there's some Harbingers here as well. This is a place I didn't try to farm. Maybe I should have. But the Grim Tools doesn't say that many spawn here. And that's that. So that's it for the Black Legion. We still need to explore this for Timon. My AoE is definitely miles better than it was for the Werewolf. Again, no dagger. I don't need to open these, no demons are coming out of that. Ascended mode, it just does things to you. Okay, there is Stormheart. In here somewhere. Yep, there it is. We don't need it. Actually, I can probably sell it for decent money. Right, through we go. Oh, there's a totem. I'm gonna go clear that one. Where is it? Okay, I can get there from here. Open a rift. And stand back. Infernal. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Hate you so much. Yep. Yep. That checks out. Seriously, these guys are... a bit much. Suffice it to say. Oh, I might as well turn this in while I'm here. And that's why I'm not using XP potions anymore. And this is the easy way to fight them. They are even worse in melee. And I still died. Right, where is Harwool? Is it Harwool or the Necrathon? It is Harwool. Get out of the blood. I got stunned! I thought I could get out of it. What is my stun res? Oh, 20%. Yeah, that explains things. Okay, I need to be more careful. That was embarrassing. He was almost dead. Oh, good thing there was a totem or I wouldn't have a rift. Probably. I don't know why I fought him in the open. I can just stand here and all the rocks will drop on the doorway and not hit me. That was a bad choice. Oh yeah, I know why. Because there was blood everywhere in here. That would kill me. Right, and we need to find a torch that lost its flames, so that would be... How much money do I have? Do I still need to keep picking up the rares? Yes, I do. Only 2 mil, that will disappear in an instant. Okay, there's the torch. Come on. This is only accessible if you're allied with Kaiman. Spoilers, I guess. What's my rep with these guys? Undead. Should be getting pretty high up. Although I did skip a lot. Krakowian undead. Oh no, I still have time. They take no damage from me. Does this guy maybe drop the blades as well? I didn't see him in the list, so probably not. Die already? If he does, he didn't drop it now. Okay, there's Eye of Korvac. A shriveled eye brimming with arcane energies. You can't help but feel as if it's staring back at you. Okay, that's everything in here. So now we go back to Kaiman. Get some lore. This I will read through because we didn't play with Kaiman last time. Have you recovered the relic? Yes, I have it here. I thank you. Empyrean thanks you. You have been a devout servant, and your faith shall not go unrewarded. At his command, I have opened Father Kaiman's study to you, as promised. Please go there and see for yourself what it means to serve the gods. What will you do with the eye? We shall use it to peer into the hearts of the chosen, to find the ones that can be called upon in our time of need, as was done with you. What's in Father Kaiman's study? The truth, my friend. Humanity is facing unfathomable foes. It is our duty to make the necessary sacrifices, even if they go against our own convictions. This is what it was required of Father Kaiman. Unholy inscription, attuned one stone. Okay, let's learn the truth. Would have been a lot more dramatic if I hadn't played the previous character, I guess, and already went through Forgotten Gods. This is Evelyn's note, we don't need that one. Read that last playthrough, but Kaiman's journal, page 1. Actually, I should probably talk to the messenger first and then read these. You're not Kaiman, puny thing. Why has he brought you before me? Has he lost his senses? Has he fallen ill? No, he is a fool, and fools are punished. Empyrean? Gone. There is only Korvac. Kneel before his messenger. What is your deal with Kaiman? Kaiman found Korvac's tomb. He called through the veil, and a god answered. Kaiman begged for a way to save his people. Korvac merely asked for a soul. Now Kaiman has the power he needs, and Korvac gets his worshippers. What is Korvac? Korvac was when the world was not. Korvac is eternal, infinite, primordial. What does Korvac need worshippers for? The dead god knows it grows in strength. It threatens the power of Korvac, and so Korvac must become the greater. The dead god? You know it only as Chthon, whose blood courses through your veins, as it does in every living being. But the dead god yearns to return from the void. It calls to its blood, gathers it. Someday soon, Chthon will be reborn. Chthon needs my blood? All blood. All life. Chthon's worshippers gather it, give the dead god the strength to tear through the barrier between worlds. But as Chthon grows bolder, so too does Korvac rally his strength. Cairn shall become the battleground upon which the gods shall settle their conflict. What is Korvac? I cannot let this continue. You cannot stop what was set in motion centuries ago. You have already served your purpose. Korvac has no further use for you. Leave. The chosen must be warned. Foolish thing, the chosen serve their god and in turn are rewarded for their worship. You would be labeled a heretic, an ally of Chthon. You who would deny their sacred faith. Is there anything else that I need to ask about? Oh yeah, I want in on this deal. Humans are so amusing, always hungry for power. Korvac made a deal with Kaiman. He has no need for you. Alright. And the lore notes. Kaiman's journal, page 1. The messenger is harsh to deal with. With each exchange I feel drained as though my life were being drawn into a deep well. Everything appears darker and farther away as if seen through a long tunnel. A lesser man without the years of Inquisitor mental training would be consumed. Even as I write this, I can sense its energy rippling through the room. I can feel it like worms twitching below my skin. It burrows and pulls, urging me to get closer. I dread to think of what would become of any of my chosen, should they get too close to this entity. What would remain, I cannot say, but I suspect the messenger would shock the mind and claim the body for its own. I fear there are none who would understand or survive this secret. I alone must shoulder this burden, so I will steel myself and endure. I have taken on a great risk, but the fate of the world hinges on the success of the chosen and the pact that I have made. Father Kaiman. Kaiman's journal, page 2. There are questions that have been scratching at the back of my mind. I have tried to push them aside, but with each conversation I have with the messenger, they become harder to ignore. I must ask, when the last demon is driven from this world, what will become of us then? In my heart, I fear I already know the answer, but dare not speak it out loud. I have no doubt that I have made the right choice. The power I have revived will be humanity's salvation from the blood fiends of the chthonic void. However, there must always be evil. And when there is no evil left to conquer, who, or more frighteningly, what, will fill that emptiness? Will we become as reviled as those we oppose? The primordial powers have no care or sympathy for humanity. Without shackles, this power I have borrowed could be just as disastrous as, or perhaps even worse than, Chthon. I now wish I had not burned the town where I awoke this ancient thing. If it ever needs to be stopped, I might have destroyed the last remaining knowledge to unmake it. Is that Kaiman's retreat? Did he find it there, near Devil's Crossing? We have no context for that, I'm just speculating. Probably not, right? I'm sorry that you two must carry the burden of Father Kaiman's secret, but you deserve to know the truth. What has Kaiman done? What had to be done in order to help save our species? The primordial gods are fickle, but they despise Chthon and his manifestations. Though the Father's fate may be sealed, at least he will use his power to redeem humanity. Do not speak of this to anyone. Father Kaiman's chosen cannot learn that that their only light is tainted with secrets. Humanity must have hope. You cannot possibly know what this thing wants. Perhaps not, but I do know that it craves the destruction of Chthon, just as we do. And I do know that it has the power to help us. What was the Eye really for? It may be difficult to fathom, but Korvac once walked among us, countless centuries ago. The Eye is but a piece of his last manifestation. Korvac wishes to gather the parts of himself that were lost to him, to consolidate his power, I presume. What about Empyrean? I'm afraid I honestly do not know. Perhaps the Lightbringer is just a myth, or truly has abandoned us as the texts imply. But what could force a god to flee a world of his own making? I must tell the others. You misunderstand. Father Kaiman did not ask me to reveal his secret to you, so that you would call him a heretic and destroy what he built. He wanted to show you just how dire our situation is. Humanity is on the brink of annihilation. Rest assured, Kaiman did what had to be done in order to preserve our species. One day, perhaps, this will all come crashing down around our brotherhood, but humanity will not be joining us in the pits of hell. We will see to that. I will keep Kaiman's secret so long as it helps humanity. Thank you. I knew that our trust in you was not misplaced. Is there anything else I can say this. You and Father Kaiman are traitors. Traitors? Perhaps that is how history will view us, but not before this power is used to save humanity from the Ethereals and Chthonians. The primordial gods are fickle, but they despise Chthon and his manifestations. We did what was necessary. You must trust Father Kaiman. Yeah, that's basically all the dialogue, and I think this guy doesn't have any clue. Right? Yeah. Even though we know he's not of Empyrean's making, at least we think so, we can't ask him anything else. And if I do try to tell others what happened, I witnessed firsthand the atrocities of the audio of Death's Vigil. You cannot unsee a man having the bones torn out of his body and made servant of the godless heathens. What happened? I was out on patrol with Brother Hammond when we stumbled upon a lone necromancer. We've been warned about their powers, so we chose to avoid him, but he saw us. Before we could react, several of his skeletal minions descended upon us. Brother Hammond, may his tortured soul find rest, was torn apart by the skeletons, and that's when the necromancer performed his dark ritual. I ran for my life. Perhaps I should have stayed and avenged my fallen brother, but by Empyrean my legs would not obey. Am I a coward? Since I'm playing an asshole, yeah, sure. You should have stayed and fought. You're right, I have shamed the Chosen. I will redeem myself before Empyrean, I swear it. Can I tell him now? Nope, I can't. I can tell somebody, maybe this guy? This girl, I mean? Nope. What about you? Brother Alluvius. Yeah, okay. There is something you should know about Kaiman. Do not strain yourself, sister, I've heard all the praises. Kaiman has made a deal with the Primordial, not Empyrean. You speak blasphemy. I will hear no more of this nonsense. Purge your mind of such wicked ideas. You don't understand, I saw it with my own eyes. Our prophet has brought us hope in the desperate times. I will not allow you to tear his work apart. Leave me be. Yeah, nobody will listen. Is there anybody else I could try? There is one person back here. Nope, nothing. I will come back here after... Actually, no. Do I get any new info once I progress far enough in Forgotten Gods? I think so. Maybe like midway through Forgotten Gods when I've learned enough about Korvac in there. We can come back and get some more lore. Okay, so that's everything we had currently. So it's just about pushing to Necropolis. I could recover Hargate's formula. And finish the last part of Devil's Crossing. But nah, fuck it. That can wait. I do want to push towards Barrowholm. That's my primary objective currently. So I can start farming the last piece of equipment that I'm missing, other than the boots. And I do want to start farming that, ideally, right around the time that I reach 86, so jumping to other quests would just ensure that I reach Barrowholm later than I want to. I will go down the south path, so I can go to the Black Sepulchre. Now these die nicely. Chthonians not so much. Which makes me think I maybe should slot Sanctified Bone into one of my slots on the finished character, but I don't think I can afford to. Yes! Yes! Time Warp Walkers, got them. Alright, so that's the one part we couldn't influence, whether we get it or not. Those are Chaos Boots for Wereraven, exactly what we want. The physical rest could be better, but I can reroll them if need be. Lucky me. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. That, and after this we only need the pants from Reaper, and we know where to get those. Excellent. Do I have the luxury of swapping to these boots now? What would I lose? Vitality res is not quite there. Pierce res also bad. But I would gain poison, which is already overcapped. That's not ideal. Aether res, which I already have over... God damn it, bleeding. Also overcapped. That's annoying. Okay, so for now they will go in the stash, but at least I have them. So let's put them there. My resistances will change as soon as I start equipping the level 90 and level 94 items anyway. So they can wait for me until that point. Still don't have the spirit to equip this, even if I wanted to. 79, yeah, that is a long distance away. One more thing. I wanted to check my conduit stash. Where's my conduits? Undying. Do I have Chaos Bone Harvest? I do have one. That's Aether Bone Harvest, that's Lightning Bone Harvest. Right, so I have one. Where did I craft this? I can't tell from this. And it rolled Chaos Resistance. Did it roll Chaos Resistance? Just a sec, I need to check my Grim Tools. It rolled Chaos Res, which is actually what I wanted. Excellent. That's perfect. I'm not sure where I crafted this, I'm not noticing the crafting bonus. I probably maybe just got health or something. Doesn't matter. So, this will wait for me for level 94. And also I wanted to check, what do I need for Aurora? Because that will be my relic in 4 more levels. Aurora requires... I have Kilrian's Shattered Soul Salvation. I do not have Salvation prepped. What does Salvation require? Sacrifice and sacrifice requires Salazar's Sovereign Blade, so I need to get that one.
Bring me back any blueprint.
What's left of my wares.
I'm gonna get it after I secure the next Rift Gate. I mean, I'm not too far from the Rift Gate that I just activated, but I could actually save an additional Eastern Gloves, because I will need more than one set of those. Is this offhand? I mean, it's not gonna be better than dual wielding these daggers, so fuck that. Okay, what's our... Does the sale value change? This is currently 1472. If I drink my money potion... Oh no, it was already active. Never mind. I don't think it changes. Oh, I can't sell that. Okay, put the gloves in the stash for future use.
Got something you need stashed?
Where do I even... This is such a mess.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Right, so that part of our equipment is complete. Okay, so need to remember to refarm Salazar's Sovereign Blade. I think he has 100% drop rate for his monster frequency, I believe. Because I don't have all of the nodes, I cannot go to the secret quest. Ow. The fact that Bone Chilling Cry has a cooldown is so annoying. I move forward, need to curse additional enemies, and I just can't. I have to wait. Come on, open it. I wonder what motivated them to make that choice. It's the only resistance reduction skill that has that. At least natively. Like, yeah, sure, you can put resistance reduction on Siphon Souls, which has cooldown, but not like this. Okay, there should be our Sepulcher. Only really going there for the XP from the Devotion Shrine. Even that probably isn't worth it, but it's kinda on the way. And I'm so happy I found those boots. That was such a good luck. I was looking for them last playthrough and I didn't find a single piece, I think. Alright, so over here. And round we go. I'm thinking, wait, there are 3 of these ghoul bosses. I only fought 1 so far, right? Where's the last one? Oh yeah, no, I was in Tomb of Archon Bartholomew. Did I go in the dungeon there? Oh, maybe I fought all 3 then. Yeah, I did go there. Never mind. Right, so kill big boy. I need to open a rift just in case. Ooh, 2 heroes. Gladiator, do I have you already? More importantly, do I have plans for you? I don't really. I used to, but I don't anymore. Plans have changed. I'm missing a lot. What is your defensive ability? Why was I missing so much? Does he debuff my OA? So I should have only had 1.6%. But I was not critting and I was missing all the time. Huh. Oh, never mind. I don't have to go around. There's the shortcut. Open the torch. Which one? This way. Okay, so almost level 87. But yeah, the quests are getting kind of sparse now. My leveling will slow down. I really hope I do reach level 94 this stream. But I will definitely at least reach Barrowholm and then I can just start farming the Nemesis. It will be slower XP, but at least I'll be getting something productive done while I'm waiting. Overrun's chest guard. Ah. It's missing. How do I break this? Okay, now I can. That is... Hopefully that doesn't happen to enemies. That the attack just goes straight under them and doesn't do anything. I haven't noticed it yet. I've noticed it getting stuck on objects, but not failing to do damage. Okay, open a rift gate. Okay, give me another Void Blade, maybe? I know you spawn here. Nope. Okay. 3 more. Ah, that hurts. The fact that I'm gonna have so low physical resistance is gonna get me killed. Ah, there is another Void Blade. Excellent.
Took you long enough. The coat of Cathan is...
Oh, I need to...
It appears that the...
Okay. So more points in Bone Harvest. How much more physique? I'm at 46 and I need 56. Ship this over. Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna rush it for the tomb. Check the usual totem spawn spots, because that is free XP still. Should also open the hidden chest in here. And there should be a one-shot chest somewhere around. It doesn't have to be here exactly, it can move somewhere else. But I should open that as well. There it is, excellent. Ah, Purging Touch, we don't want that. Although, based on that name, I have some hopes for this item. even though it doesn't give any points to like nullification or anything, it would be interesting if, you know, purging touch does make it sound like it could have something to do with nullification. If this gets an awakened version eventually, it would be cool if there was something for nullification to do other than what it does currently. Maybe just increase the AoE of it or something, I don't know. Ah, Infernal, again. Why? And it doesn't even turn off, it just keeps shooting. Forever. Well, until it dies. I mean, I have nothing against... I don't want frictionless gameplay. I have nothing against enemies being difficult, but it feels like... they're kind of out of whack. Like the other new or even existing hero modifiers are nowhere near as dangerous as this one. Feels a bit overdone. Okay, so the next one should be down here. Or not. Do they move around? I never really paid attention to where they spawn. So there's sometimes one here. Guess not. The game is sort of stuttering as I'm running through these areas. Okay, that is the northern, now the western. Under we go. Okay, I can go back. Actually, I am going to kill these guys. XP is XP. Okay, back to the rift. And in the tomb we go. Sometimes it used to glitch and not let you through, and you had to... I'm not sure if I had to restart or like walk a long distance away and then come back. It would still say that it's sealed by chthonic energies, even though I just finished the quest. I was gonna say it, but it was a while since that happened. But yeah, it's also been a while since I've played, so it doesn't really mean anything. Give me my lore note. Oh, there's another Chthonian Harbinger. Oh, I need to remember that I have one of his, one of those blades in my inventory. Need to not sell it on accident. He is taking no damage. My resistance reduction is apparently not sufficient. Either that or my damage. I mean, my resistance reduction is not gonna get much better. But that is the curse of single mastery. Or single resistance reduction mastery gameplay. I was originally considering playing this as a vitality build, because that can also be done on Lokhor. Even though it has conflicting conversions on its set bonuses, those are global, not local. I'm actually not quite sure how that works with Wereraven. Because normally, if you have a skill, and you're converting all of that skill's damage to fire, let's say, and you have conflicting global conversions that are converting that base damage to something else. As long as the conversion is on the skill itself, it will take priority and apply before the global conversion. But I'm not sure how it works if the conversion is on something else. Like if Wereraven is converting all of my pierce damage to chaos, Does that apply as a local conversion to all of my skills, or is it considered global because it's only active where I have Wereraven, but other skills outside of Wereraven skills will not be considered as a local conversion? I can actually test that. Wouldn't be speculating. Once I put this together, I can test it with something. I believe I even have the item that I need for vitality conversion on the Wereraven, so I can try Lokhor with that and see if it messes the damage up or no. If I remember to do so. Blood Mist Boots. Chaos Bleeding. Stun Entrapment, Aether Chaos Resistance. They're not bad. It would cost me the Pierce and the Vitality, which are both not great on me, and it would fix Aether and Chaos, which are... Well, the Chaos isn't good on me. Do I? I mean, Recklessness and Impulse don't help. There is a decent proc on it. Mist of Blood corrupts the very air as it passes through. Oh, actually, I have been using these on the previous character while I was still Chaos. The proc isn't that great. Spell Sage Boots, I think I already have those. Ready to awaken. Where is the torch? There's the torch. For our shortcut. Last time I opened it from the other end. And what is my status with blood, with the Chthonians? Don't stand in damage while I'm doing this. Oh, almost Nemesis. That's gonna be bad news. Grava should be kind of okay, but Benjar is gonna be... Isn't he very chaos resistant? I think he is. I think he's acid and chaos resistant as his main ones. Okay, open a rift. Ow. That wasn't too bad. Manifestarius, Slithbane. Oh, I'm full. That was quick. Wasn't too long that I sold everything. Okay, so put the sword back in the stash. Well, not back. It hasn't been there yet, but put it in the stash. Where is it? There it is. It is aggressive of Alacrity. That's not great. But hey, at least we have the necessary supply to reroll them. Did I get more? Oh. And I wanted to check, do I have the decree on me or not? Decree, no, that's Decree of the Circle of 5. I do not have Decree of Malmoth saved. Okay, I need to... I think I have one stashed on a different character. I'm not even gonna be actually looking for chaos damage. I'm gonna be replacing these items soon, and what I have is good enough for now. Just sell everything. I did want to check if I have the Gladiator for Awakening. Almost. Well, not quite, but yeah, getting near to 3 million. Still need more, but
Iron well spent.
progressing nicely at least.
Save storage.
Do I have Gladiator ready? I am sure I can type it correctly. I do. Okay. Doesn't matter what rolls it has, because the moment you awaken it, it should reroll.
My wares. Iron well spent.
Just check that everything's working on stream just fine. Yep. Says it's healthy. I could also, once I feel strong enough, could also maybe go to Forgotten Gods and complete Shattered Realm, what is it, 26, I believe? I don't even have to finish it within timer. It would give me a lot of skill points. Last time I did it as the last thing, and that's probably not... On Ultimate, there is no point in picking up non-MI rares. The Iron bit values aren't that great. I guess. Would say, but I mean, it doesn't take up that much time, right? And it's free money. And I would not want to be using the Ascension Altar for boosting coin gain. I'd rather, if I'm gonna be using it to make the game harder, I'm gonna be using it for something a little more valuable. Like, it's not that I'm starving for money. I have several million, actually, probably several hundred million in stash ready to go. I'm just like trying not to dip too much into the bank because the last character was very expensive, and if I just keep churning out these characters every week, I will eventually run out because I'm just brute forcing a lot of stuff and trying to be time efficient and not spend too much time, so I'm spending a lot more money. So I should just what drops around, I will just pick it up. Especially now, since I don't have to read it anymore, I know that I'm not looking for upgrades there. It won't stall me too much. Okay, that's that. Istopultos. Nemesis. Alright, well, hopefully we don't get one. It could theoretically even spawn within the Lokhorian fights, because there are ads there. Ugh, that would be bad. Like, imagine Benjar in the Lokhorian fight. There is no space there to dodge anything. I am surprised I could jump through that. We also start keeping an eye on these Devourer rings. What do they even do? Because they don't seem to drop all that often. And if they're useful, they don't take up much space. Read this, Devourer ring. Field command second right temper. Those are not important enough. I mean, I guess it is a green ring. I think you can also possibly buy it in Bastion of Chaos now. So I could just vendor farm it and not have to hunt it down manually. There is a lot more of these blood letters than in the other locations I tried to farm. Which is weird, because this place shouldn't have that many. Yeah, Weaver rings are the ones worth collecting on this character, but I'm thinking about future characters as well. Just so I don't end up in a situation where I realize, oh shit, there is this ring that this character really needs, and I found hundreds of them and I didn't keep any, so now I have to spend several hours farming new ones. Since rings don't take up that much space, I think it's okay to save some of those, even if they're not double rare. But yeah, the Devourer ring, in terms of the plus skills that it gives, just aren't great. There is value in just being a green ring, but like field command, you don't really want it for the points, you want it for the greenness. Stone-faced of Vitality. Again, a lot more of these Chthonians. There's not supposed to be that many spawn points in here. Okay, I am not looking forward to the Lokhorian fight, I must say. I think I've never actually checked his resistances. But I think it's gonna be pretty chaos resistant, right? It would make sense. Which means that fight is gonna take a while. And it's gonna tax my survivability and my lifesteal. Yeah, I know you're not happy to see me. Oh, I forgot I want to go refarm the Salazar blade. Oh, Jesus, you hurt. I'm gonna need to kill some of these guys to sustain. Holy shit, you are worse than Lokhorian himself. Resistance reduction. Maybe it's better if I'm closer to you. Oh yeah, not really. Okay, don't get hit by that. I should be using Mark of Torment. What am I doing? I could have tanked so much of this damage. Fuck me. You weren't this bad on the werewolf. Whew. I mean, it's nice that he's a challenge. I usually kind of forget about his existence even because he just dies. But that was surprising. Right, so... how terribly will this go? Yeah, thank him, Olgrim. Thank him for me. Actually, don't need to be in close range, so maybe the damage won't be that bad. Actually, I do need to be a little bit in close range to apply the curse or the bone-chilling cry. Yes, under yourself, because I reflected back onto you. My acid resistance is actually decent, I can tank that. And chaos resistance isn't good, so I shouldn't tank the other attacks. Or the stun. Mark of Torment, sunder yourself. There we go. Yeah, I know they got buffed. But it's unpredictable which ones are dangerous and which ones aren't for any given character. Like on last character, I was surprised by how dangerous Salazar became. And then I fought Gutworm and he did absolutely nothing to me. And on this character, it was the exact opposite. I got immediately one-shot by... well, not entirely one-shot, but like quickly killed by Gutworm, and Salazar I handled just fine. Okay, but he is going down pretty nicely. And the damage isn't too bad. I shouldn't go to melee. If I don't have to. It is taking a while though. Come on, almost there. Ooh, I fucked up. He's gonna heal to full, isn't he? Actually no, probably not. I seemed to have like got stuck or something. Like I was trying to move out and my character just stopped. Okay, how much health does he recover? Oh, no, that's fine then. Or maybe a little bit. Come on! I tried to abuse the Mark of Torment. It doesn't absorb enough damage. What is it, like 20%? Yeah, I know that's stupid. 27% isn't gonna save me. I shouldn't be trying fancy shit like reflecting Sunder back onto him. That's too greedy. And the arena is starting to fill up also. That's something I need to keep in check. Ah, he stuns me, that's why I wasn't able to move. Okay, I need to clear these ads. Just keep spamming them. Does this reach you? Again, the stun. It's a full arena stun. It's the Sunder. I think he maybe summons the tentacles when I'm out of range of his attacks. So I should maybe just stay close-ish, but not that close. Stunned again. This I can tank. This I can't. Motherfucker. He has good aim. Just die already. Stunned. Sundered. Good. Whew. Okay, 2 deaths is not what I expected. This is the most proper Lokhorian fight that I ever had. Usually it's just a slap fest. In the opposite direction. Okay, well, hopefully this is not a sign of things to come. The Wereraven Tome, I think I already have all of those prepped and ready to go. That's probably gonna be my first character I make after I stop doing Berserker for a while. Actually, no, that's definitely gonna be my first thing. That is just too funny not to try. Right, so that's that. I did lose a bunch of XP there. That is not desirable at all. I need to be more careful. If I actually want to make it to 94.
You've returned.
So our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy.
Fragment of Anguish, we already have one.
Arum Ital, Arum Ital, Lo Ith Soleil, Lo Ith Bismil, Monum Ulgrum Thonokolo Utokrain! This is too dangerous. Need to find another way.
The rift gate! Something's coming through!
Inquisitor Creed. Devil's Crossing was attacked.
Take it easy, John. What's happened?
Some new kind of ethereal. Just smashed right through our defenses. We need reinforcements. We're in bad shape.
I'll send help, but I can't spare much. We're equally pressed here. Loss of Ulgrim to the Void may be more serious than you realize.
Ulgrim is dead, Creed. You must know that. My people need help now. We won't survive another attack.
John,
It came from Malmoth. That thing that attacked Devil's Crossing. I escaped the city with a small group 2 weeks ago. Most died crossing the burning fields. My father was pulled into the bog by cannibals. I had to leave him. I was the only one who made it to Devil's Crossing. Malmoth has been a living nightmare since the Grim Dawn. I was part of the resistance there, if you can call it that. The Ethereals toyed with us, as if we ever had a chance. They let us fight on because they needed us. Needed our bodies for the grotesque things they make deep beneath the city. You think you're safe here, behind your stone walls. But those things from Malmoth will keep coming, and they will find you. And no fortress will ever be able to save you.
a chilling tale indeed. In our fight against the Chthonians, we've overlooked a growing ethereal threat. We must find Ulgrim. But maybe we can aid Malmoth at the same time. You've already done a great deal, but we must ask for your help once again. We need you to strike at the heart of the ethereal invasion, far to the east, in the ruined city of Malmoth.
Ah, fuck Malmoth. I want Barrowholm.
Good, you're back. I struggle to admit this. You see, the Luminari Long.
Excuse, my father and I were.
Okay, so Wereraven next. Obviously, I'm gonna be completing the the tasks along the way, and then depending on how much XP I manage to get before I get the Nemesis status with Wereraven, either I will start equipping myself and start maybe skipping to lower difficulties to refarm some stuff or do some crafting, because I do not have access to the Ascension Altar yet. And I also do not have access to the Noctukari crafting orb to awaken the Lokhor set. So I will need to do that, but first need to make it to Wereraven and slaughter some cannibals. I love doing that. Anytime I get an excuse. The only reason that I'm always, well, that I'm tending towards siding with Wereraven is the Life Sand Pounder. I wish the Life Sand Powder was on a different faction, so you could go hostile without hampering your character. And also, yeah, if you want to be testing your character against super bosses, then you need Ravager. As funnily enough, that's basically one of the easiest super bosses to farm and test against. This character won't have the chance. Which, that's kind of sad. Because, like, if there is a hope of killing one of the Celestials, I would think Ravager would be one of them for this character. And that's the one I won't be able to fight. So it's either, well, base game Mog, maybe I can. But Kalagadra, I don't really want to be fighting Kalagadra with someone with these defenses. And the upgraded Mog, that's even worse, possibly. Actually, maybe not. Maybe Kalagadra is worse to fight. Oh, reflective, don't kill yourself on him. Fiend Flesh Greaves. Oh yeah, I should have crafted the Black Tallow while I was in Fort Icon. Mazian said maybe it could do Lokarr. I mean, I don't really count Lokarr as a Celestial boss. He's way easier than all the rest. I really only consider Celestial bosses like Crate. It's basically the ones that are so hard you are not expected to be killing them with every character. But killing Lokarr with every character isn't even that bad. So I would count like both versions of Mogdrogan, Kalagadra, Crate, Ravager, and... Am I missing one? I wouldn't count the Bourbon clones, I wouldn't count Lokarr. No, I guess that's all of them. Oh, the... Fuck, what is his name? Nerfatal, the beaver. The secret boss in Banks. While I'm here, I can sell some stuff. Don't need to read anything. Actually, I could have checked the shoulders. Griggs Gaze. Now it's Aether Ray, Doombolt, Flames of Ignafar. I'm not going to be using that on Acid build. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. I'm gonna go farm that stupid sword, Salazar Sovereign Blade. I have a Rift Gate right here, so why not? I actually don't want to save this, I already have one in my stash. Okay, read up. Right, so I have a Rift Gate right here, so Salazar Sovereign Blade. Because I need it for sacrifice. I should actually get more of them, because it's likely I'm gonna need to craft multiple versions of Aurora before I get a decent bonus on it. They're all kind of generic, so it's gonna be hard to get one that's completely useless, but I think on my character, on my Grim Tools link, which by the way is either in the stream description or you can put in !build in chat and you will get the link. I don't think I even chose a crafting bonus there or completion bonus. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I probably just don't want a resistance that I will already have overcapped by enough. Yeah, my chaos resistance is real bad. That hurt. Just a few normal Bloodsworn and they almost killed me. That explains why both Thelonious and Lokhorian were slapping me around so bad. Why am I fighting all of you? I just need Salazar. I mean, I guess I do want the XP, so might as well. Right, so... Open the Rift Gate. You better drop the right one. Actually, do you even have two swords? Holy fuck, that hurts. Alright, kiting it is. I cannot tank his shots. I mean, yeah, understandably, he does partial physical, partial chaos, and I'm not good against either. I have 0% Phys-Res. That was almost a wrong dodge. I need to not get too close so he doesn't hit me with all 3 projectiles at the same time. That would kill me. Or close to it. As long as I keep my distance. The issue is if I keep my distance, then my Bone Chilling Cry doesn't reach. That is really annoying for Berserkers at range. And it's a double rare. Aww. Okay, I'm gonna farm a new one. I'm not spending a double rare sword on that. Okay, but how do I force the game to not use it? I guess it's gonna take primarily the one I have in my inventory and not the one in stash. Because I would really hate to spend a one on crafting there. I guess I'll keep it in my... do I keep it in my inventory? Oh yeah, while I'm here, I wanted to craft the Black Tallow, right? Was it multiple Black Tallows? I don't remember what I need for the Heart of Darkness. Rift Stone... I think it's just one Black Tallow, isn't it? If not, I'll find out. Right, so you are going in the stash and hopefully you don't get consumed. What is it? Storm Charge isn't... oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Wraithbound of Arcane Blaze. Wraithbound is good, Arcane Blaze is not. Actually, you go in the weapons. Okay, round 2. I'll grab like 3 of these. I don't think I will need to craft more auroras than that. And then I'll proceed to... Spideys, can you drop the... I don't think you can drop the ring that I'm looking for. Right, skip everything, unless I see a Harbinger. Try not to get blasted while doing this. Okay. Any Harbingers? No, just a bunch of cultists. Again, almost ended in a wall. Oh, there's a Harbinger and a hero of them as well. And drop nothing. Well, I will pick this up for selling. Okay, so don't get courageous here, because this actually really hurts. Ow. Actually, what level is the medal that I'm gonna be using? Can I already have it? I forget if it's level 84 or higher. Because that would be a big help. Motherfucker. Well, that's a good place for me to check. The medal is level 90. Okay, so not yet. I think I already have the blueprint for it, right? Blood's Deceit. I think that's the one you buy. Yeah, I do have it. That requires Permafrost, which requires Glacier. Okay, yeah, I can craft that, no problem.
Go on now.
Well, I did get a blade, but it's probably XP negative by dying. Thing is, I can't even really fix the resistances properly yet because I do not have the reputation with factions because I skipped so much. And the fact that I went hostile with Anasteria probably doesn't help. Okay, that's one Sovereign Blade. Let's grab 2 more. So we're prepped for level 90. Come on, load up. There we go. Actually gonna be probably, I don't remember what exact augments I have on my finished gear, but I think I'm gonna be missing quite a lot of important pieces. Because I think I need some from Forgotten Gods, which I'll not be getting for a while. I could go for... I don't actually need to do much in Ashes, other than reaching Barrowholm, so I could then go to Forgotten Gods and start wrapping up there. Don't quiet me, Flappy Bird. Here we go. Holy shit, that was through Mark of Torment. So much damage. Can't wait to get the damage reduction. That's gonna be so helpful. Don't kill me. At the last second. Excellent. One more. It's so nice that he has such guaranteed drop rate. I think it's 100%. If not, I've been getting very lucky. No, it's a boss. It should be 100%. I'm gonna put them in my personal stash so I know which ones I want to use. Just need to remember to pull them out of there before I start crafting. Which, that's unlikely that I will actually remember. Hopefully it doesn't spend the double rare first. It is guaranteed? Okay, that's good. There was one boss that I came across recently. Don't remember who it was. Where, like, he didn't have his own specific monster infrequent, but was of a type of a monster that does drop monster infrequents, and he just dropped nothing. Or rather, didn't drop the monster infrequent that he can drop. So it wasn't guaranteed for that. Can't remember who it was anymore. I think it was someone in Forgotten Gods. It wasn't the Corvan Titanowar. It was a Griffin. Azaleon. Azaleon doesn't drop the new Corvan Gaze or Griffin Gaze or Griffin Eye, whatever it's called. You would think he would, but no. Avinia didn't drop. Wasn't that a bug? I think it got fixed. I did see something about Avinia being changed in some way. Maybe that was a bug. But yeah, Azaleon doesn't drop his medal. Or the Griffin medal. At least not always. Okay, that's that. Didn't get the blade. Holy shit. Okay, you're just gonna kite you out. I'm not messing around with this damage. I say as I immediately get blasted. Oh, you also slow me down, that's a problem. I do not really have slow resistance currently. Down you go. Alright, 3 is enough. What is my slow resistance? Do I have any? 13%, yeah, that explains it. Okay, that's good. I mean, he might just have a decent drop rate, but it's not guaranteed of it. At least that was my experience. I didn't see them changing it, but they don't always document everything they change. Because, for example, they changed the Ice King not summoning the 2 Hellhounds. If you already have 3 and you try to summon another one, it will summon only one and doesn't replace the next one. That was bugged. And the same day I reported it, they fixed it, but it wasn't in the patch notes. Okay, so that's done. I doubt they were actually so fast that they fixed it based on my feedback. Because they released it the same day. I think they just noticed already or saw somebody else complaining, so it's not like I can take credit for that. Now in here, on our previous character, if I remember correctly, was our first encounter with the Dread. It didn't go well. But that was because I did Fangs immediately after the Lokhorian, I think. So I'm doing this in the opposite order. So 88, again, points into Bone Harvest and Physique. We do need to find the name Stash lore note, or we can't get to the blacksmith. Yes, I do dare come here. Okay, do we find Avarice in here or not? Chest. Give me a Frozen Aster or Aspect of Baronath. Ethereal Mutagen. Ah, would be better. What is my bleed rest actually? My bleed rest is okay. So Avarice shouldn't be too bad if I find her in here. There is a hidden stash here. No Avarice, looks like. Oh, somebody's charging me and stunned me. It's actually kind of a waste to be killing. No, these do count as beasts. Because I will want a lot of reputation with the Coven. But farming Barrowholm won't give me any. But there will be plenty of beasts in the other expansions. Actually, you know what? Let me check just for a moment. What augments am I using to fix my resists? Kingsguard powders, Bismuth's Desert Barbs. It's all Kingsguard powders. Alright, so I just need a reputation with Black Legion, which will mean I will need to go to Malmeth for it. And on my weapons, Coven's Terror, that's the Coven of Ugdenbog, and on rings, Osir's Temper, which is from Forgotten Gods. Okay, so I need basically every expansion other than the banks. What is my reputation with Black Legion? Also, Black Legion actually likes me killing the outcast. I could maybe farm Anasteria and get the reputation that way, right? Black Legion, I am pretty far up. I can also, if I complete the immolation or whatever it is for them, Herald of Destruction, that will give me some. And if I can also pick up some bounties. Yeah, so I can get the Kingsguard powders pretty easily without having to go to Malmeth itself. Now, I'm not sure what their bounties actually are gonna be. I don't think I ever picked up a Black Legion bounty. Can that be true? Huh. That's bizarre. Who will they even want me to hunt? Ethereals? It shouldn't be giving me Malmeth challenges because that's the Malmeth resistance, not Black Legion. I think they even give some for Dermapterans, maybe. So that wouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I will go to the Coven. I'm gonna pick up the Cauldron there, so I will be able to go to the Immolation. Is it Immolation or Conflagration? I need to straighten this out. Conflagration is this one, so it's Immolation. Okay. I could run there normally without the potion, but it's much more comfortable that way. Okay, go to Nain's stash for the blacksmith. It feels so lonely playing this character after playing primarily Ice King Werewolf, so 4 Hellhounds, and when I'm not playing that, I'm farming with Beastcaller Conjurer, so that's pets as well. And now I have to do everything myself. Nobody's drawing aggro away from me. Even the skeletons that I'm summoning aren't targetable. Feels wrong somehow. Oh, that's a totem. It's just a basic savage one, that's fine. Finger of Galar Dalvor. Flipping us off. As usual. Double rare amulet. Oh, I didn't pick up Sedina's memento in Devil's Crossing. Also need to do that. I'm all over the place with these secret quests on this playthrough. Haven't even completed the base game one. Oh, it's not here. Further on. I'm so not used to skipping through areas, so then when it comes to finding stuff that I'm supposed to look for specifically, like Amala's father, I'm actually not sure exactly where I'm supposed to look. Because normally I just explore everything, so I don't have to remember it. It's gonna be a learning experience. There he is. Turn him around, flip him over, and kick him into a rift gate. There we go. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Well, nice girl, since I'm playing a female. Come on, jump over. Ah, there's the detonation site. I was way off. Now, one downside of me going Nemesis with Barrowholm, well, one of many downsides, is that I'm also going to be running into Reaper of the Lost. And he is one chaos-resistant bastard, so that's going to be a really nasty fight. I don't remember what the new Reaper resists. Hopefully it's not chaos as well. I've checked the new Nemesis out already, but I still don't remember it off the top of my head. I know they added a whole bunch of Nemesis that are now highly resistant to bleeding, which is new, because previously there was not a single Nemesis that was resistant to bleeding. Can I fucking go in? Please? Or am I missing something? Oh, there we go. I'm clicking the wrong place. So, did I only need one Black Tallow or did I fuck it up? Only one. Good. You know, if I was smart, I would actually have crafted a bunch of Black Tallows and just made a bunch of these hearts and shared them between characters. They're not soulbound. But I ain't smart, so I'm gonna have to do it again next time. Okay, so Avarice is in here. I don't need to hunt her down, but she does drop decent monster infrequence. There she is, not gonna open the stash or the totem yet. Kill the healers. Ow. You froze me. With what? Wooden Bog Howler. Yeah, that is an item that I have never used. You would have to be, I think, pretty desperate for a weapon slot to use this. I mean, vitality resistance reduction, sure, but there are usually better options, right? Especially if you're playing a... That's an Infernal again. Fuck off. If you're playing a Kabbalist, you're not really in desperate need of... No, that's not Kabbalist, Ritualist. In desperate need of more vitality resistance reduction, you already have plenty. My projectiles are not reaching them through the terrain. Okay, now they are. Void Tear, I think I already have that. Eastern Gloves. Wild Blood Crusher, uncraftable set. But I already have one stashed, and I'm already using a character that has that as well, so I don't need spares. I could start blowing them up. I have plenty of dynamite, maybe, yeah. So it's gonna cost me money instead of give me money, so I'm not sure if I should. Okay, there's our second rift gate. Just gonna rush through. What is my money situation now? I'm over 3 million now. Depending on how much rerolling I will need to do, that might be enough. Although, no. If I'm gonna be multi-crafting my relic, that's gonna eat up almost all of it. Plus I need to awaken my set, which also needs first transforming into the correct pieces. Because you cannot transform the awakened version. Yeah, no, that's gonna be all very expensive. Even before I ascend anything. Look at bloom. I'll take that. Oh shit, no, I need to find Caraxes. But I am going to take the Rift Gate here. I forgot about Caraxes. I should have opened the rift before I went in. I could have zipped back out without having to run. Let me check real quick. Everything fine on stream? Yeah. Ah, there's Pakla. I do actually have theory crafted a build where I will want the headpiece. Might be my Reaver, possibly. Yeah, but that is the wrong Pakla. Oh, I'm full. Alright, well, in that case, I'm gonna go to the refuge, sell stuff. Ship things over first. Oh, I cannot access the cauldron before I complete this quest. Alright, good to know. Sovereign Blade. It's also supposed to go in the stash. And I wanted to go pick up the Sedina's Memento before I forget. Wait, what is that? Mythical Thunder Rune. I haven't found that yet. Well, that's a new skin for my illusionist. Winds of Esterkarn, Ill Omen, Shaman, Artifact Handling. Huh. If that gets an awakened version, that could be a pretty handy thing. Getting points into Artifact Handling is kind of hard. And this could maybe be a Lightning Rune of Kalastor support item. Because Lightning Rune of Kalastor is a thing that exists already, but it doesn't really have much to work with. Other than like two items that convert it. I think it's like Skybreaker's Circlet and one medal. Is it Martin's Crest, maybe?
Put it to good use. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Yeah, in you go.
I'll keep it
I'm gonna go back to Devil's Crossing before I forget about Sedina. There we go. I'm gonna put it in the stash because that looks almost identical to normal amulets, so I would immediately sell it.
I'll keep your stash safe.
And the heart can go there as well.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Alright, Caraxes. If I could do voice acting, I would spew out the Jirax's line from Hearthstone. But it wouldn't sound right in my normal voice. There he is. And the XP has definitely slowed down now that I'm not completing quests. For anybody. Which... an additional problem... Oh, ow! Reflect. Wereraven kinda gives you a good bunch of quests that I'm not gonna be completing once I get there. Okay, just die. We have an Infernal coming up. I need you to be gone when he arrives. Murgle's Beguiler. I don't think I have that yet. Oh no, is that a curved sword? Yeah, I do have that one. Nightshade's Reach. Very nice sword. Okay, I'm just gonna link up to you. Don't kill me. Well, even through Mark of Torment almost killed me. Right, so now I can go back to the Coven.
Whatever it is you think you're in, if you what you ask, I care.
Okay, that's my Tonic of Clarity. I can also go back to Amala and talk about her father. And once I restore the Cauldron, I can go to the Immolation.
We were never close, but he's...
Okay, that's another Respect Potion. Which I'm probably gonna be making use... If I decide to make use of Fiend's Resolve, I will need one of these potions to respec some more points into Spirit. Do I have the Beguiler? I don't have the Beguiler. Huh, I thought I saved it. Guess not. In you go. Sell stuff while I'm here. Could also complete the quest for Kasparov, but yeah, Wereraven first. There's a couple of lore notes in here, but those are not gonna give me anything. I did kill Auralia because I'm an asshole on this character, so no free reputation gain for us. Don't mind me, I'm just stealing all your stuff. It's for roleplay purposes. Would you believe me if I said it was for a school project? Should also maybe respec some of my skill points to beef up Bone Harvest. Because I will soon start using it and it's gonna be kind of weak still. Right, so... Oh, I actually don't have an answer for that. Will Bargol drop the item that I need for the purification ritual? The cleansing ritual in Fangs, if I haven't taken that quest yet? Will Bargol's roots spawn? Probably not, right? That's a lot of guys. Okay, maybe I should get out of that. Defender, are you making them this tanky? Or am I just bad at dealing damage? I mean, the answer doesn't have to be exclusive, it can be both. Is this the Witch's Lair? Yes, it is. That is gonna be a future quest, so I do want to kill her. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I cannot face tank you like this. Need to keep my distance. And everything hurts. What am I mousing over? I'm seeing something. Oh, metal strongbox. She also kind of didn't use her spells centered around the pile of corpses here. I hope she didn't lose that attack. That was one of her cooler aspects. Or is it the other witch that uses that? I don't think so. I think the other witch has her totems around the arena that she activates. Okay, I saw a monster totem. I don't think with this character I should even try to fight. Okay, so Essence of Wooden Bog will drop regardless. Good. Good to know. I don't think I should even try to fight Kraval, given how squishy I am currently. So I'm gonna skip that fight. I doubt I will remember later that I didn't do it and come back for it. There's just too much shit that I've skipped on this character already. Badge of Infernal Dreams and Black Steel Gauntlets. Ow. You cannot lifesteal from some of these guys, right? Will explain some things. Revered with Homestead. That doesn't help me. Okay, that's Kraval's arena. Where is Bargol's arena? I just need to hang to the side here. I'm gonna come across it eventually. Would hate to miss it and have to come back for it. Okay, that's the Kraval arena. I mean, I can try, but if I should probably do it after I gain a level. So that if I lose XP there, it's not actually gonna matter. And there's the second essence, so I only need to find Bargol now. That should be here. Ow. Running out of energy. Okay, gotcha. Cool. So that is this part of the Fangs quest complete ahead of time. But thanks can wait for this character, since I can do my ascending and everything on lower difficulties. Should have opened a rift gate next to Kraval's arena if I'm gonna go back there right about now. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go back there for completion's sake, so I don't have to remember to come back. I don't need to go there for anything, but I just like to get everything done on every character if I can. It's probably gonna change as I keep speedrunning these characters on. This is actually my first character that I'm skipping anything on. Not in terms of difficulty, but like just not fully exploring areas. That's never something I've done. This is my first. And so I'm forgetting where everything is. I'm not gonna cleanse this shrine until I beat Kraval, because that would just be XP I could lose, potentially. More physique. This goes in the stash. Okay, rift here. I don't think this will go well. There is no safe space here, and I am not tanky. Okay, that's that. Oh, you have a Sunder. And a stun. Sure you do. Why wouldn't you? Again, no safe place. But the damage isn't bad. And he's like not doing anything all of a sudden. Oh, he changed his mind. Don't get hit. Alright. Oh shit, that hurt. Fucking blizzards. Okay, that wasn't terrible. Congratulations, me. Infernal Knight. I can craft that. I don't need to keep it. Kraval Deathless. That's promising. It wasn't clean at all, but any fight you can walk away from is a good fight. Oh wait, did I? Oh yeah, I did pick up the quest for the Traveling Witches. Once I get my relic, that should be a big boost to my survivability. I'm actually curious how long that shield that Aurora summons is gonna last. It is dependent on my resistances, so I guess not very long currently. But in the future, I should actually be pretty tanky with that shield, because I will be using a conduit, which increases your max resistances. And the Aurora proc also increases your max resistances. I will be taking very little damage to the shield while it's up. Other than physical. I'll be taking a lot of physical. There are the witches. Ow. Oh yeah, they shred my resistances. One of the few enemies that can still do that, other than Nemesis. Okay, you freeze. Noted. time is it? Okay, so I'm probably not making it to 94. I have like an hour and a half still to go. Maybe. Maybe I can. I will complete some quests now, so that will nudge me forward. I need to find Silvaria's den. Which can be somewhere around here, it moves around. Already respected, that's nice. I don't need these, right? I have 2 essences, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay, where is Silvaria? Well, while I'm here, I'm gonna pick up this rift. And then I'm gonna go back out. I also skipped Ugdal, so I should check that. And where is the haunted chest? That could also be somewhere in here. I could have sworn there was a story to it, like some lore node that explains something, but didn't find anything last time. Okay, so no Silvaria here. It can be in this area. I don't know if there are any more locations off the top of my head. Oh, there can be one somewhere down here as well. Oh, I can't traverse this to go around. Oh, it's lower, right? It's not here. Okay. That's a nice cluster. Let's kill you. Okay, so where are you? I know of one more location and then I'm drawing a blank. If there are any others. Ah, there it is. Okay. Might as well pick up some Uden blooms while I'm here. If you drop any. You don't. Hidden corpse here. Leggings of Arcane Currents. Not for us. Cadence, Raging Tempest, Mirror of Arioctes. Is there Aether Cadence? Maybe there's a conduit for that. That could be interesting. I would have to consult my spreadsheet of conversions. Creeping Ring. Ah, you can vendor farm those. Right, open a rift gate here. It goes so much better when there are no infernals in there. Another eastern set piece. I do want one more. I think I wanted the boots, but I can... Sorry, the pants, but I think I can convert them anyway. Oh no, these are the pants. Okay, that's what I wanted. It would actually be better if I kept the gloves. They take up less space. That's our one-shot chest Bloodlust Blade. I think I already have the blueprint for this though, so I'm not gonna save it. Oh, I'm full anyway. Alright, let's go to the Coven. sell my shit. I cannot turn this in yet. I can talk to this gal.
See anything you like?
Chaos damage once again. Oh, you have chaos damage stuff, do you? Yeah, it's not gonna be... I mean... Could probably use some of these once I reach this status. Because the ones that I'm using are basically just... I mean, the ones on the rings are decent, but on the weapons are just health. Which isn't nothing, but I can do better. Okay, so keep the pants, sell everything else. I already have this saved. Not that. You know what? I'm gonna put all of these things that are for quests, I'm gonna put them in my stash so they stop taking real estate. Since I can access everything from the stash now anyway, I don't need them on me. Okay, so these go in the
I'll keep your stash.
shared one, anywhere I can find room, which is probably here. And this into personal. I don't think I need this with me either. This will empty out on its own. Okay.
I'll keep an eye.
One level away from our relic. I should also check what Silvaria amulet does, if I maybe want to start stashing those up. Now that she has a monster infrequent. Another nice change. This used to be a pretty decent Ugden Bloom farming path, and now you also get a monster infrequent along the way. Just die already. There we go. Silvarius Thorn. Acid Werewolf. Oh, right. Yeah, Acid Werewolf. Chance on attack to reduce the cooldown of Blood of Dreek. So you want me to keep spamming Blood of Dreek to keep healing myself, huh? That is a very weird bonus. And Bloody Pox. It is an amulet. You could combine this if you were so inclined with maybe... what is it called? Venomblade set? That's probably a bad idea. It would give you lifesteal on Bloody Pox, but I'm not sure you can get enough damage on it to make it that worthwhile. Right, so we have the Silvaria stuff. We just still need to get the totem or the... Yeah, the totem piece from Barrowholm. Let's murder some cannibals. I wonder now what this will do with the encounter with Scorf in Fangs, because I know he appears there as well. If he disappears or what.
Welcome, traveler. I hope the day finds you great fortune.
I don't have time for games. Hand over the Ugdenbog fetish.
Pardon me, are you making threats? We do not take kindly to that here.
I don't have time for this.
I feel like you're making a brash decision from which there is no turning back. Think this through, and perhaps we can work something out.
Nope. Die, bitch. There we go. Everybody turns hostile. Has a nice reputation, Piñata. With the 200%, I'm actually curious. Okay, so I'm currently sitting on Barrowholm. Holy hell, that was quick. Already 4,500. I think if I go into the cellar, I just complete the entire reputation gain. 4,500, and now it is... Oh, that doesn't do that much per... I guess I got a big boost by just turning hostile. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I guess Scorf himself gives you a lot. No, I need to go the other way to get to the cellar. This sometimes crashes on me when I try to enter. At least it used to, but it's been a while. Come on, let me in. Okay, it works. $5,600. Yeah, it's progressing nicely. Gonna be like 2 rounds of this and I'm gonna be Nemesis. I'm guessing the totem is not gonna count, right? I mean, it could. Let's keep an eye on it. Does the totem count? Oh, it's spirits. That probably won't even spawn the right type of enemy. It would have to be savage. But just in case. Currently sitting on 6-6. That would be a no. Scar makers. I would do one of these for future. Actually, for multiple builds in the future. That is Cold Onslaught, Avalanche Proc Chance, and Shadow Strike. And also, the only item in the game that has a chance to not consume Onslaught stacks on it. You stack that with Implements of War, you can have pretty good chance to just keep your Onslaught stacks in between attacks. Oh, hello, you're fast. Oh yeah, these guys, they've moved the Arcane Weaver and Ugdenbog Bolt Thrower drops to these Barrowholm cultists. And because I didn't go hostile with Barrowholm last time, I didn't read this lore note, so I'm gonna read it now. Through flesh we become his chosen. I did not always relish the taste. At first I thought it repugnant. The muscle was tough and the flavor made it difficult to swallow, especially when it was raw. But Scorf insisted that to truly embrace the gifts of the Great One, we must learn to enjoy it in its natural state, rather than resorting to seasoning or flame. I was resistant, as were the others, but in time I came around to embrace the feeling of fresh blood seeping between my teeth, the iron taste of gore upon my tongue. Hunger helped that a bit, I'm sure, but now I feel chills at the thought of a fresh victim. I believe this is what Scorf meant when he said we would become closer to our master. The thrill, the energy, the change. I can feel the change. It grows inside of me. It began with darkening of the eyes, like a deep crimson. Others further along in their journey have expressed concerns about bone pain throughout the body. Scorf reassures us that this was normal and will pass. Whatever changes it brings, I now anticipate them with a nervous joy. I wish only to be closer to Ravager, Lydia. I don't know if it's better or worse to know that they're under an influence, that they're not entirely doing this of their own free will. I'm guessing it's actually worse. Because that means you can kind of fall into this unwittingly. If you just have a little nibble of your neighbor or something. I don't know where I'm going with that line of logic. Probably the less said, the better. There is a corpse here. Ah, scrap. Alright, so we are already hated, which should mean we will get more heroes in here. I can maybe even finish this now. That would be great. Now, question is, it used to be that the Reaper spawned in areas around... He could spawn here, sure, but he could also spawn in areas around Ugdenbog, like up north of Barrowholm. I'm wondering if the cannibals that spawn there count towards Barrowholm and therefore will be giving me chance to find Reaper, or if I have to only come down here to farm him. I'll give it a try. But I mean, nah, it's pointless, right? This is gonna be way more efficient. Because up there, it's gonna be mixed in with normal beasts that don't count. There's a hidden body here. Not really overdoing it with those heroes, I must say. And there's a second hidden place under this, right? Yep. There's a body. And there's... Oh, there is a hero. And Namadea. I should open a rift gate just in case. Yeah, that was a good idea. Ooh. You hurt. Okay, don't get hit by melee attacks from this. Noted. Oh, you are bone harvesting me, huh? I'm gonna bone harvest you back. How do you like that? Wah, fuck. Okay, I like it less than you do. There's our fetish. Sylvian Thorns. Soldier belt for acid. That would be something that you might want on... It also has acid retaliation, though very little. I got the lowest roll I could, almost. This could be decent for maybe Gloom Knight. No, is it Gloom Knight? No, not Gloom Knight. World Keeper. And possibly also acid retaliation cadence with Agony. Could be a thing. Though I'm personally not a huge fan of playing single resistance reduction acid. Maybe it is enough raw damage. Okay, so our reputation is not there yet. Yes, so one more run it is. But before I do that run... Oh, there's a bunch of heroes. Oof. Before that run, before I restart, I should finish the remaining quests for the Coven, because they will want me to go out of the refuge. So I should do that while the area is more or less cleared. Then I will come back. And we'll see what the new Reaper does. Okay, that's everyone. Right, so back to the Coven. Let's get our level 90, shall we?
You've returned. The fates of the... And now, the altar of Ratosh is a rare... Now that you have... Ever since the Ugdenbog fetish... Yes, deep beneath Ugda... Good. Perhaps...
Okay, already honored. There's your cauldron. I already have Menhirs. Can I sell it? I probably can, right? Yeah. Sell the rest while I'm here. Except for the lore note, I want to read that. And the gloves. Actually, I'm gonna keep the boots as well, because I think I have plans for those. So I don't have to GD stash them. This is not good enough. And Sylvaria is kinda easy to farm, so I'm not gonna save those. Okay, and now we can craft our relic and our medal. The question is, where do I want to craft my medal? Should probably do it in Devil's Crossing for the armor and the physique. Because, actually, let me check my finished build. Will I need... I didn't need to pause. Will I need crowd control resistances? Not really. I will not need freeze or stun if I get the right affixes. So I think going for physique or armor is good enough. Alright, I have point here.
Put it to good use.
I'll read the lore notes. The Ravager. Injustice, that is the tale of the Great One. Injustice and betrayal. Ravager once walked among us, a beautiful creature, the embodiment of nature's balance. He thrived among his worshippers and bestowed upon them many gifts, but he was not the only one to be blessed with such power. The god of beasts grew jealous of Ravager's believers. In the darkness of night, the god sought out Ravager's lair, and with the aid of his slaves, he banished the Great One from this realm. Bodiless and forgotten, Ravager threw himself against his spiritual prison. He sought to return to this realm and right the wrongs done to him. And through our sacrifices, the day of his judgment has nearly come. We shall become the harbingers of his will, the benefactors of his mercy. And when Ravager's jaws close shut around the throat of the betrayer, so shall we drink of his blood and rise above our lessers. That's probably not true. Actually, let me see. What does the devotion say? Wendigo. The Wendigo is a primal hunger spirit. Many shamans go against their very teachings and try to make a pact with Wendigos in the hope of invoking the vile spirits upon their enemies. But Wendigos are ultimately very perilous to control and have driven many shamans mad, filling them with an insatiable hunger that inevitably leads to cannibalism. So that doesn't give us much background for that. Okay, so armor... No, I cannot fit it where I want it. This will have to do. Right, so I will put these in my inventory because I want to use them primarily for crafting, and I'm gonna go complete these quests while I'm here because I do want one of the Coven augments.
Not far.
Restore the wards. How far off am I? Coven. Oh, that's still a ways to go. And killing Barrowholm doesn't help. I mean, it helps me, but not the Coven. Alright, so the first one should be somewhere here. There it is. Oh, my alt button thinks it's being pressed. It happens every time I alt tab. For some reason the game just keeps thinking that the alt button is pressed down even though it isn't. And that's more reputation. Why not? Oh, I turned off my filter somehow. Okay, and the next one is... That was the eastern. Where's the northern one? This is too far. Oh no, the northern one is inside the Coven Refuge. So I want the western. No, the western is inside the Coven Refuge. How was this not the northern one? Did I bypass the one that I need? I didn't see it. Oh, it pops out very close. I thought I would have seen it from a distance. Okay, now the one in the refuge. Also, again, the level and didn't spend my points.
Have you do everything?
So gets frozen, petrified. I think my petrify resistance is actually pretty bad. So I need to keep my distance from these basilisks. There is the stone one. Uh, 42%. Not great, not terrible.
Praise the three.
What did I get? Time Flux Band. Not for me. 6,000 reputation. Still a ways to go. Right, was there anything else I wanted to do before I go crafting and then reset and go farm Barrow Home? Looks like I'm not reaching that 94 that I was hoping for. Let me check again. I didn't select the crafting bonus on the Aurora. I didn't. Okay. So.
See you around.
Doesn't matter where we craft Aurora, but since I'm gonna be crafting the metal here. Let me think. Is there anywhere else I would rather craft it? I don't even remember what the blacksmith in... I can actually check what the blacksmith in Forgotten Gods does, because I have the Rift Gate. I think he does one for retaliation, and what is the rest? Shield block chance, retaliation damage, healing effects, and health. Nah, that's not good enough. Yeah, Ungrim it is for now. The only other, I mean, I definitely wouldn't want the ones in Kernhold, because they boost only damage over time and Chaos doesn't have any. The only other consideration would be Black Legion. What does the Black Legion one do? I think it's Aether resistance, Chaos resistance, and whatever the fuck the last thing is. Aether, Chaos, and Health. Yeah, no, that's worse. So if I don't need the crowd control resistances, Angrim is the best option. So let's do that. The relic doesn't matter where I craft that, because that can't get crafting bonuses. That's only for armor and weapons. And rings. Basically everything other than relics. So let's start with the relic. So I wanted sacrifice. For sacrifice I require 3 gluttonies, 3 hollowed fangs. You know what, just to make sure it doesn't consume the one that I want to keep, I'm gonna pick it up and throw it on the ground. I do not trust it to be smart enough to pick up only the ones I have in my inventory. Okay, so sacrifice. 1, 2, 3. Then, what was the next thing? Salvation. Oh, I don't have Kirrian's Shattered Soul. Okay, well, 2 crafts will have to do. Or I will have to go farm it. And he doesn't have 100% drop rate. Salvation. I can craft all 3, why not? Actually, no, I should keep the sacrifice. Maybe I don't need to craft 3. The sacrifice is kind of valuable. Just for the cost that it incurs. And Aurora. Okay, what do we get on the first one? Reduce stun duration. My stun resistance is gonna be 80%. Actually, it's gonna be very high. Do I even need to get lucky rolls on my items? I mean, could be an option. I will need more auroras anyway for other characters, so I'm gonna make the one extra. Vitality resistance. What is gonna be my vitality res? It's gonna be good enough. Alright, so I guess I take the stun res for now. And just keep in mind that I have multiple options, so I can swap later. Right, pick up my sword.
Got something you need stashed?
You go back home. You go my relics. You go there too, and I'm gonna keep this one around in my personal stash just in case I decide to swap. Right, and now the medal. What do I need for that?
Got any more scrap metal?
Deceit. Mark of Blood's Deceit requires permafrost, yeah, which I can make. I need for that Glacier, which requires Molten Skin. Mark of Mogdrogen, Death Chill Bolts. Mark of Mogdrogen requires Runestone or Wardstone? Wardstone, right? Wardstone. I think it requires 3 or 4. Was it Death Chill Bolts or Aether Steel? I think it was Death Chill. And shit, what was the last thing? Oh yeah, Molten Skin. Molten Skin to make Glacier. Oh, I already had one. Oh, it doesn't matter. And now Permafrost. What am I missing? Oh yeah, I didn't make the Mark of Mogdrogen, fuck. Oh, it was 4. Alright. Perma. Deceit. I don't care about the crafting bonus, really. As long as it's not the Pierce one, I think I'm happy, right? My Pierce res is not gonna be bad. And I got increased armor. That's nice. Casting speed 4%, chaos damage 88. That is a low roll. I will want to reroll that. Stun duration almost low roll. And the vitality could be better as well. Okay, I'm gonna reroll this one once. But importantly, 5-second duration on Bone Chilling Cry, sure that's cute. 24% reduced target's damage. It says for 1 second, but Bone Chilling Cry keeps reapplying it as long as it is on the enemy. At least it should. Actually, I can check that it does.
Bring me back any blueprints.
Using the target dummy. So currently no damage reduction. I use Bone Chilling Cry. Yeah, damage reduction keeps reapplying. Yeah, so now whenever we use this, it has a 5-second extra duration, which does the display. Yeah, from 12 to 17. That's nice. What are our resistances changes? Pierce has tanked to the very bottom. Our poison has tanked, but not too bad because I had overcap. We increased our entrapment. Wait, was it entrapment? No, petrify by 18%. Oh, that's pretty respectable. And our elemental has gone up. It's now all overcapped, just slightly. And vitality, that was already capped, as is. Alright, and we've also gained some resistance reduction increase, thanks to the 2 points in Bone Chilling Cry. So, you've served us well, Rylock Mark. Goodbye. Do I want to actually keep the spark? I do want to keep the spark.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Keep the add-on. On you go. That should tank us up very nicely, especially in close quarters. We still have the problem of, well, this only reaches how far? It says 11.2 meters. So like, does this reach? No. How much closer do I need to be? A lot closer. That is so annoying. Okay, this reaches. So it's like a mid-screen distance. That's not great for a ranged character. Alright, so that's set. I could apply a mobility rune, but whatever. It would free up a skill point here. I guess for now I can.
I do the best I can.
Let's put on a leap rune. Just some basic bitch stuff. This is 4-second recharge. What recharge does this have? 3 seconds. I cannot use these. Oh, I'm missing materials for those. Is there a chaos damage leap? Grig's wounds, that's acid. Dark progenitor, that is chaos. Requires rotten heart and void touched ammo. Dark progenitor, there we go. Now I cannot respec the point out here. I have to go to the Coven again. Which I'm gonna respawn there anyway when I exit out, so let's do that. Let's get our Reaper pants. Assuming we can kill Reaper. And find the right one. Given that there are now 2, it's gonna be a bit annoying. Since I basically have 25% chance to get the right pants, I first need to 50-50 the right Reaper, and then I need to 50-50 the pants drop. So that might take a while. What did I want to do here? Fuck, dementia kicking in. Oh yeah, I wanted to respec the leap.
I sense turmoil within you.
There we go. Put in the new mobility rune. And these points will go into our bone harvest. How far along are we? Okay, that's capped. Dread currently doesn't matter because... Oh, soul harvest, I mean. Because we're not converting it, so I'm gonna keep investing in Dread. Right. So, Barrowholm. More violence. Oh, now we have spawns up here as well. I forgot about that. Hello, boys. Fortunately, we can't fight Skorv again, can we? Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, Skorv has a new monster infrequent. And I think you can only farm it in Bangs, in the new location where he spawns. Because you cannot refarm him in here, can you? No, you can't. Unless they, like, moved him up here. No, they haven't. I must say, the new effect is quite pretty. And easily visible. That's important. Is this the effect? Or, okay, so I see when it's going down, and it doesn't seem to be moving when I'm just walking through ground effects. Yeah, all of my caps have now increased by 2. Which would be nice if I had everything capped, but I don't. Yeah, I'm just standing in this, and it is moving, but not rapidly. Now, I also wonder how it works exactly. Usually these shield effects start their cooldown after they break. I'm guessing this is gonna be the same, so there will be downtimes. You can't just be perma-shielded. Yeah, now it's cooling down. Okay. As expected, I guess. I also didn't even read the Namadea monster infrequent drop that I got. I do want to save some of those, but I guess I should only be saving double rares. Anyway. Ah, Nemesis, there we go. So now I just need to kill guys and hopefully get the right Reaper. I'm gonna farm like, I don't know, 4 or 5 sets of those pants. Because chances are I'm not getting the right affixes easily. I don't even know how strict I need to be on those affixes anymore. I've been shuffling around with so many builds in my builds document that I don't actually remember what exactly I'm looking for on this. Well, while I'm here, there is no point. This is not gonna spawn Reaper, but a Gothian Slicer. Gildam Arcanum, or Bearer. Sure. Nice endgame legendaries. Now, what is the spawn rate? I'm guessing the spawn rate is increased by the factions reputation gain, so because Barrow Home spawns all gives you a lot of reputation per kill. I'm guessing you don't need too many kills to get the Nemesis. I should also open a rift, because I don't want to be running down here again if I die. Reaper of the Lost is gonna be annoying as hell for me to fight. The other one, I don't know. I have fought him before, but I do not remember his specifics, because he was never alone. So I couldn't really focus on what he does. Oh, running out of energy. That's another thing that the relic should be helping me with. Okay, what is it? Reaper of Rot, excellent, that's the one I want. I would rather not spawn both of them while I'm clearing this out. But I do need some kiting space, just in case. Okay, where did you spawn? Are you on the lower level? Yes, you are. Okay, so I have to go around. Oh, you can teleport. Good to know. Okay, that's a Sunder, multi-projectile Sunder. In an AO. That's gonna be hard to avoid. Should have checked how powerful the Sunder is. Let's do that now. No, I can't get hit by it. Oh, kill the aspirants. Okay, so you teleport very often and you Sunder very often. How much is it? 49%. You also have a debuff that seems to be always on when I'm close to you. Do you do anything else but teleport and Sunder? Apparently not. Maybe if I get into melee with you, you're gonna behave? No, you're just gonna Sunder me again. That is not a very varied moveset, I must say. Okay, I need... Are these the right ones? Reapers... Leg wraps, that is the right ones. That is Everwinter bonus. It's not really even all that important. The more important part is it's green pants, so I can fix some of my resistances and health. And the fact that it has a relevant skill bonus on it doesn't hurt. Everwinter is the final node of Wereraven, which, I mean, it is helpful. The percent damage, sure. The chance to reduce the cooldown of Cold Snap. Cold Snap is going to be pretty strong on this build. Not as strong as our Bone Harvest will, but still. Okay, so reset, because we cannot get the same Nemesis again, I think, on Ultimate. That's an Ascended mode only feature, I think. We could get the other Reaper, but I'm kind of scared of that one. Okay, actually, let me check. Since we now fought the enemy, I want to see on Grim Tools, what does he actually do with the aura? So, monster database, Reaper of Rot. Reaper of Rot. So he has a... Okay, so he has some healing self-buff when he auto-attacks, whatever. Modifier to a charge skill which leaves secondary AoE field along the traveled path. Didn't see that happen. Projectile Nova, 35% Sunder. I still don't quite understand why the Sunders are higher than what I'm seeing on Grim Tools. Every single Sunder is higher than what it is showing as. Is it getting increased by the percent damage multipliers that the enemies are getting? I don't know. He seems to have 2 Sunders. Projectiles in a Nova and projectiles in a Fan. I only saw one. And the aura is just... reduced defensive ability and reduced regeneration. Okay, that's not too bad. It's showing on Grim Tools a lot more attacks than I noticed. It seemed to just have some auto attack and Sunder. The same skill on repeat. And then the teleport. Maybe the 2 Sunder attacks that he has just look very similar. He's firing the same projectiles but in different shapes, maybe. That would explain why he was Sundering so often, if he has 2 different skills that do it. The fact that this Aurora prog has a... Is it 100%? It is, right? Yeah, 100% when hit. Actually, it doesn't even say when hit. Does it? Chance of activating upon suffering harm. The text says it's upon suffering harm, but the skill description doesn't show that. But yeah, I don't have it now, so it doesn't auto-proc. If this totem is it always here? That would be very convenient. Valgur. Yeah, we're finding these endgame items now. It's not that I need to farm the totem, but it's extra XP while I'm doing this. And I do want to reach that level 94 finally. So we can stop being a weakling. I mean, hopefully. I don't know how strong this is gonna be, actually. I was much more worried about this one than Ice King. And that's saying something, considering Ice King was a hybrid build. Those usually don't go well. Fucking Infernals. Yeah, I am burning through my energy very quickly. I need to basically drink on cooldown. Or maybe somebody burned my energy. No, I think it was me. Okay, there's the Nemesis. Which one? Reaper of Rot again. Excellent. Okay, so let's see your attacks again. So this is the Nova Sunder. And where is the other one? Okay, so this one only fires front. Ow. Did I open a rift? Okay, so, well... Grimtools wasn't lying, he does have 2 Sunders. I didn't open a rift, damn it. Okay, enough experimentation. I actually need to be keeping this experience, so I shouldn't be dying like that. But good to know I can't tank him. Even with Aurora. Ugh. What time is it? Oh, still have some gas left in me. Another 45 minutes. So we're probably just gonna finish off by farming these pants. I could go to a lower difficulty and start rerolling some of my stuff, but that can wait until I'm level 94 and it becomes relevant. I shouldn't be killing these, I'm just risking spawning the other Reaper. I don't want to do that. So, important thing. Let him... Oh, that's an attack I didn't see before. Pick up the corpse. It's a pretty projectile. Doesn't feel like it fits him really. Visually. He's supposed to be a Wendigo that looks like you're firing the sun. Little bright and cheerful for your disposition. Energy is gone again. Oh, it homes! Fuck me! Okay, that's an interesting attack. I take back what I said, he does have some variety to him. I'm not sure exactly what you're supposed to do about that one. I guess you just have to get hit by it, or does it time out? Come on, die. And you slow also with something. I guess the teleport slows me. Chosses. I needed leg wraps, right? Where are they? Yeah, these ones. Leg wraps. Okay. Dome of Names. I don't even remember what you do. Oh yeah, that's physical flames of Ignafar. That is so bizarre. Also, physical resistance reduction on an offhand. That is... Yeah, physical caster offhand. There's not many of those. That is what, like, the new awakened Codex of Reckoning, and that's basically it. Does consumption of Agrivigs have physical on it? I don't remember. Okay, so sell my shit. Make sure not to sell the Reaper pants. I'm actually gonna stop picking up stuff for these farming runs, just so I don't clutter my inventory and I have to interrupt my farming by coming back here every time. So just these stay with me. Everything else goes. I have a character that will want these. Icebound, that is the third node of Amatox Pact, right?
See you around.
Yeah, okay, I don't care about that.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Grenado. Oh, that is because I rolled into it? That doesn't seem to be native. +2 to Grenado is off. +3 to artifact handling, another nice bonus. I think I actually want these on somebody. I am gonna save these.
Well spent. I'll keep your stash safe.
I think I want those on the Aether Gunner Runekeeper that I'm gonna be playing possibly next. So I should save these.
I'll keep an eye on this.
So, back in we go. So far, I've been very lucky in terms of spawn locations. Getting the right Reaper immediately and very early on. Holy shit, that hurts. Oh yeah, my Pierce Res doesn't exist, right? Yeah. Oh, there was a hero there. I'm gonna go back out. Maybe I can spawn the boss here. Well, that's a welcome. Dropping rocks on my head. Runeguard Greaves. Ah shit, it's the wrong one. You're chaos resistant, I hate you. Okay, at least the thunder is avoidable. Quite easily. Oh, I say that as I immediately tank the next one. I do not want to be running into more enemies. There are healers among them sometimes. How about now? Got stuck. And you on a single resistance reduction build are just a pain. Just stop being so aggressive. Woo. Yeah, the slow res, or the absence thereof, is really hurting me here. I'll fix it eventually, but not yet. Shit, I got trapped by something. Ah, asshole. Star Fury Emerald, Venom Skins. Okay, now for the correct Reaper. Infernal, again. Obliterating my health. Can't even talk. Hey, where are you? Hello? Reaper. I guess that's a no. Okay, maybe Namadea spawns him. You're not taking a lot of damage, are you? You're also leveling up. Last time I fought you, you were 94. Now you're 98. Oh, Jesus. Even through the damage reduction. That's painful. And still nothing, huh? That hurts. What is that? Walden's jacket. Who cares? And I almost killed everything in here and still nothing. Does the counter like reset if you get one nemesis so the other one just starts from scratch? But I killed enough here. I guess I can go back out the exit to the upper level and hope it spawns there. And I guess there are also some of the Wendigos on the surface. I could try to farm it if... Try to see if it spawns north of Barrowholm, if it counts or not. But that could also be a big-ass waste of time. Okay, so... I guess I only get one or the other. I mean, I know it doesn't work like that, but... Maybe I just low-rolled, or there just aren't enough enemies to spawn both. I'm gonna try inside Barrowholm itself, but there's not gonna be many enemies there. Yeah, the density is nothing compared to the dungeon. Huh. Well, that sucked. So I guess lesson learned, if I see Reaper of the Lost, just quit out and start again. Should be a couple more maybe here. Nope, nothing. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna have to try again. I'm not even gonna bother with the surface, there's not enough enemies here. Ah, since you're so lined up. Nice and dense. Come on, let me through. Oh, come on. Fucking Bloodsingers. Was almost dead. Right, so now we are only getting 1 skill point per. This is disappointing. Still a few points to spend here. I know this doesn't help with the reputation, but I want the XP and the loot, possibly. Lord Drinker's Grip. I already have that. Ah, there we go. It's Reaper of Rot. Alright. I need to kill the Bloodsingers. Fuck me. Get me out of here. Still one more alive. And then I run into it anyway. You know what? Get marked. Have your own thunder. There we go. That's Chosses. We don't want those. Chosses of Barbaros. I didn't even check what I got on the pants that I dropped for me. Maybe if they're good enough, I might not need to farm more. But I get Impervious of Dreeg's Gaze. Well, those suck. I need, ideally I want, Maniacal of Incantations. Of Incantations in particular is important because that is, I believe, my disruption resistance. So I will ideally want a rare suffix at the very least. I mean, considering what I managed to get on my previous character, double rare is very achievable. It's just a matter of how picky can I be. I could also just make do without having disruption res. Unless I get trapped, I can usually get out of any disruption pools. Over we go. If I get Reaper of the Lost again, and I get him out here, I can just push into the dungeon and try to spawn the other one. So I should maybe explore the upper level first, fully. But I've been getting the first Nemesis very early on in the lower level, so I can probably just spawn it up here. Is everything assigned? I'm thinking. I haven't seen... Oh, Nemesis approaches. That's the other Reaper. Get me out. I'm stuck on something. Get me out. I don't need to fight you. It's actually just a waste of time. Fucking bridges. Okay, so let's get the other one. If we can. Oh yeah, gunners don't get shot to pieces. No pierce res. Come on, getting stuck on everything here. It's the wings. I keep clipping the sides, I'm sure. It is kind of busted that the more enemies there are around, the more crowd control and AoE I have. Because as long as I'm hitting a lot of enemies with my glacial talents, Cold Snap just keeps coming off cooldown constantly and freezing enemies. Ah, Jesus! What is this damage? Even with so much damage resistance, I mean damage reduction. What type of damage do you deal? that it hurts so much. Is it piercing? Maybe. Grasp of Unchained Might, and again, no Reaper. Did I explore everything? Basically, except for this one spot. So I guess if I really just get one Nemesis, the other one isn't happening. Even if I spawn it in the upper level. Iron Lord Demolisher. That is such a cool weapon. I already have it stashed up. Revered with rovers. Can I walk? I mean, fuck walking. I'm a raven. I should fly. Pretty please. Nemesis? No. Okay, so if I spawn one, it's just a lost cause. Lesson learned. I mean, I'm sure there's some RNG in it that I could possibly spawn both, but it's not worth the time waste. I'm already rolling 25% dice, so just keep rolling multiple times. Don't waste time with re-attempts. Get me out. Which means I don't really need to explore the upper level anymore. At least not in its entirety. Just kill what's in the way. As long as enemies can be affected by the movement slow, I do have a lot of crowd control. Between movement slow and the freeze, Raven is kind of obnoxious to fight. Of course, the real dangerous enemies don't care. Constant healing. I hate you. Ah, Nemesis. Which one? Reaper of Rot. Excellent. Open a rift gate in a place where I am not gonna run into it on accident. Jesus, that's a lot of projectiles. Oh, fuck. Hey Nancy, I'm good. There is another leg wrap, so let's say 2 more. And we can leave. I do want to save this for the future. Okay, restart. Yeah, that is much more efficient than if I'm spending time running around inside hoping to spawn the other Nemesis. Actually, I only need to dip a toe into the dungeon, get my spawn, and get out. Or resets. Over. Don't need to fight these. They don't really contribute to the spawn rate, looks like. I mean, they do, but not enough. There's not enough of them. And no heroes. Ravening it up. There we go. Over. I'm real curious how strong we get once we have Lokhor. I am enjoying it. It's my favorite game of all time, in fact. Idiota Scorned. Did I open a rift? I don't remember. I did just now, okay. Actually, no, that could be... Oh, it is in Wereraven. But anyway, I'm gonna open another. Oh, I also just realized, doesn't Reaper of the Lost deal piercing damage partially? That might be one of the reasons why he was shredding me so bad. I need to fix that rest, but I need Kingsguard powders for that. What is it? Reaper of Rot. Yes! So that is 50% roll good. Now I need to roll the other 50% and I'll be fine. I have been playing this game, well, it's deceptive. I've been playing this game since 2016, but I haven't been playing all the time. Because I have been taking breaks whenever they announce a major expansion or anything. I just stop playing and wait until it comes out. So for the last 3 years I haven't played at all, basically. I have like 6,500 hours in it, I think. Maybe less than that. Definitely over 6,000. Which turns out is rookie numbers. I've heard of people having like 21,000 or 18,000. And I thought I was a madman. But yeah, I guess me taking such long breaks in between expansions will do that. Okay, another leg wraps. Again, bad affixes, but we don't really care. We can just reroll them. So we have 3 of them now. Let's get one more, and then I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. It is getting kind of late. And it might still take me a couple of runs to get the last ones. I don't think 4 sets of pants will be enough to get what I want. I will burn through a lot of rerolls to get them just right. But I can maybe farm some more off stream on a different character. Oh, that's cool, Nancy. Well, one word of caution. It's if you're looking for the like freshest, newest, most stylish game, this is never gonna be it, because it's built on a very old engine that was used to build Titan Quest 1, which was released in like what, 2006 or something like that. So it's like this game has the pedigree of like really good ARPG developments. It's not like Blizzard, where the people that were responsible for a really, really, really good ARPG are basically no longer in the company. Crate is built from people that basically worked on Titan Quest, and Titan Quest was already an amazing game, and they just built on top of what they learned there and did things that Titan Quest never dreamed of. So it's more of a old schoolish, like classical RPG rather than those like fresher, faster paced ones that come out these days, but it also has a lot more interesting character building, I feel, than some of the newer ones. That is not to take anything away from like Path of Exile has incredible depth. It just has certain unfortunate flaws, in my opinion. Was that the right Reaper? That is Reaper of Rots. Excellent. Getting real lucky now. Okay, come here. Here's the thunder. Don't eat it. Don't eat it. Don't eat it. Here's the second thunder. Oh, this is the Nova one. That's fine. Oof. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Push the other way. Fuck, that hurt. Okay, another leg wraps. Alright, so we have 4 of them. That was lucky. Corvin Worm. So, Mystic of Corrupted Peaks. Corrupted Peaks isn't terrible. We would miss out on the disruption protection unless I take, what is it, nullifying on the prefix. That would get me what I need. But yeah, these are definitely the best we have, and the rest, well, we can try to sink some resources into them and see where that gets us. I might, if I have a decent character that is also hostile with Barrow Home that I've already finished, I might farm some off stream. Okay, so I'm gonna pick up what I have since that's the end of this farming session. We did find our time warped walkers, so all we are now missing is the 3 more levels, and we are fully equipped. Well, no, we also missing reputation, which I can get with the Black Legion. Actually, you know what, before I finish, I'm going to go back to the base game and finish the quest in Immolation, the Herald, and see if that gets me to revered reputation with the Black Legion. These pants, I decided to keep them for somebody else. So we have 2 of those and 4 of the others. Sell ma. Shit. Oh no, wait. This I want back. Oh, I have... No, never mind. I thought I had 2 of them. Oh, Star Fury Emerald. I think I want this for something.
Put it to good use. Got something you need stashed?
So jewelry, and...
I'll keep an eye on this.
Oh yeah, I want to change my potion because I'm gonna be running through Aether Fire. That's gonna suck. For now, I can drop the iron bits. Primordis. Because the effect from the potion stays up anyway, even if I've swapped away from it, so you can actually just drink the potion once, then swap to something else, and you sacrifice nothing. They should probably change that, because that's so abusable. Normally the cost of the coin farming should be that, well, it occupies your potion slot. Well, no, it doesn't if I swap out of it immediately after. So now we can run through this. You just asked me something. But you can. Kill these. Thank you for the offer, Nancy, but no, not currently. What I need, I've currently already set up myself, and I'm not really currently doing this for money, so I'm not gonna be sinking more into it until it's a profitable venture. Supporter with reflect. Sure, you just don't want me to kill you. I get it. I wouldn't want to die either. Now, I'm gonna actually open a rift just in case. What is my Aether is fine. This should be easy actually. Okay, that's that part. I am burning through my energy real fast. Good thing I didn't swap the potion. What? Alright. Is this gonna give me enough? I don't think so. Might need to pick up a bounty. No point exploring the rest of this. Back to Fort Icon. And since I restarted, I could also go hunt down Anasteria one more time. Okay, how much did I get? 3,000. That's almost done, right? Black Legion. Really? Really? Okay, I'm gonna go kill Anasteria. That's gonna get me enough. Oh, and before I do, I should change my potion back. It has accomplished what it was set out for. Set up for. English is starting to fail me. What was I using? I was using the money. That's not it. Film. There it is. Now, unfortunately, I believe if we are farming Anasteria, the only rep we get is at the end fight, not the guys in between. So it's gonna be a bit of a run. I mean, I'm still hunting for XP. Dread Rune, Laggards, I have already several of those. And no actual plan to use them. Right? These don't count as outcast. Yeah, they don't. Ah, reflective again. Well, not reflective, but mirror of area of these. Wait, what is that? Laggards of Crimson Snow. Cold, Bleeding, Frostburn. Necrotic Edge, Dual Blades, Bloody Pox, TSS, and Ametox Pact. Prime Shards. That is, you're just gonna spam this shit out. 25% chance when hit, 0.8 second recharge. That's pretty neat. Pierce, Elemental, Entrapment. No health, no OA, but these aren't bad. Woods. Would Trozen, Druid, or Warlock want these? Maybe. I think my Trozen Druid is using the Eastern Oath pants. This might not be better. And the other main TSS build. Actually, no. There's also Iskandra, but it doesn't support elemental damage, so you don't want this on Iskandra. And the other major builds for TSS is, well, Aether with Alagast, that is the wrong damage type. And then there's Eastern Oath, the Awakened one, which has pants. These are maybe a bit redundant for TSS. Not for the other stuff. Actually, that's Chaos... No, it's not Chaos, it's Bleeding. Cold Dual Blades, Necrotic Edge, Cold Reaper pants, maybe? That could be more interesting. Yeah, that could work. Or a Reaver as well. This place is a bit of a labyrinth, but... Oh, Nemesis with Ethereals. Do I worry? I can only spawn... No, I can spawn both of them, but only here, right? I think what I learned on the last playthrough was that it still makes a difference if you're a Nemesis with Ethereals or Ethereal Vanguard, because even though you can get both Nemesis from each faction, if you're not Nemesis with Ethereal Vanguard, then in Malmuth you will not be spawning Nemesis until you reach Nemesis with Vanguard as well. So I can now get Valdaran and... I hate this place. Where is the way forward? Oh, in here. You can get Valdaran and Alexander here, but not in Malmuth yet. I do hope they give each of those factions a second Nemesis. Because it's really weird that now they have... There are two factions which each can spawn each other's Nemesis interchangeably. And there's not a second one. If Chthonians have two Nemesis, then Ethereals should have two, and Vanguard should have two as well. Otherwise, there's no point separating the factions. No, thank you. Ow. Can you stop devastating me? Okay, that should get me... Yeah, revered. Alright, so now I can fix my fucking Pierce Res. And what's my reputation with the Outcast now? Despised. Yeah, it's gonna take like... If it's 3 per... Actually, no, it's gonna go up once I reach Hated, right? Wrath of the Outcast will give me more. But yeah, currently it would be like 4 more rounds, 5-ish. I could maybe get Nemesis, but I don't think I will want to farm the helmet anytime soon. I have one, and I have only one character that I plan to use it on. Actually, possibly 2. I could have Lightning Devastation build as well, somewhere along the way. Right, so from these guys I can now buy. First sell, so that it doesn't clutter my inventory. Ooh, I want this. That's a double rare monster infrequent belt. It is Vitality to Piercing. That is a pretty uncommon conversion. It could be handy for a Phantasmal Blades build. Because Phantasmal Blades has so many damage types, you sometimes just miss one in terms of conversion. Asteria's Legards. They're not great. And they are easy to farm. I think she has 100% drop rate for those. I'm only gonna keep the belt. Alright, and from you I want all of your Kingsguard powders, only the finest, please. That should be about enough. Mankind's Vigil, I don't think I will need that. Do you have anything for chaos damage? You do. And it's worse than what I'm using? No, it's not. I'm not using chaos damage at all on my weapons. I'm gonna replace that eventually, obviously, but for now, sure, why not? Okay.
See you around.
So, how many of those do I even want? I mean, I can currently apply them on everything. I bought plenty. I'm gonna be swapping in 3 more levels, but whatever. Currently, I can just slap it on everything to fix my Pierce Res, since I don't have access to Bismill's Desert Barbs yet. That might be my next stop. Actually, okay, what is the next step? I have done what I need in Ashes of Malmeth currently. I don't really need to progress in that direction for anything. No items are gonna drop there. No factions. I do not need reputation with Malmeth Resistance. So I think next thing that I should do is I should get revered with the Coven, because I will want their weapon augments, and I should go to Forgotten Gods to get the reputation with one of the cults. I think it was Solal. Yeah. So I'm gonna stop here for today, and next stream I think we are going to put pause on... No, actually, I am going to go back to the Coven for a moment, farm up some more reputation with them, maybe do some bounties, and then I'm gonna go to Forgotten Gods and push forward in there, so that I can get all of my augments set up for the final build, because we now basically have all the pieces. I am going to be missing the part, the ability to like convert stuff and reroll stuff, but I can actually do that on lower difficulties. Because I difficulty skipped, I can just go to lower difficulty, go to Kernhold and access the altar there. So I don't need to push into Fangs yet. I can leave that for the last stretch of this character. Right, so yeah, stash up the belt. And that's going to be it for tonight's session. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me and for watching. I hope you get loot drops that to your heart's desire. Until I see you again. And yeah, bye-bye.